When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf receiving organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are plowed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a great variety of charitable causes. Visit the Awqaf South Africa website at awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with the legacy of care. Awqaf South Every single orphan child in South Africa should have the opportunity to enjoy a carefree childhood. But with over 2 million children in need of orphan care, the need is greater than the available resources. The Quran reminds us of two fundamental rights of orphan children: the right to support and the right to be treated with dignity. The Quran furthermore sees taking care of orphans as an act of worship. By supporting the Awqaf South Africa Yatim Waqf, you will help us support a number of children's homes with the upgrading of infrastructure, their healthcare, education, clothing, and overall well-being. Help us share the care and give an orphaned child a chance at a happy childhood and a bright future. Water, as the most precious blessing from Allah, it gives and sustains life while purifying humankind and the earth. The Awqaf South Africa Water and Sanitation Waqf is dedicated to assisting schools and communities in need of water, thereby impacting on the lives of thousands, especially in rural communities, in drought-prone areas of South Africa. The need is hard to quench, as is the joy and gratitude of those who benefit from it. One borehole can cost as much as 80,000 Rand. It may sound overwhelming, but when we all pitch in, it's doable. How much will you pitch in? Awqaf South Africa, share the care. Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving, prosperous society. However, the South African education system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Awqaf South Africa Education Waqf to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 6,000 matriculants. At the Darul Arqam High School in Mitchell's Plain, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience. With the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as Iqra, read, educating our community is an act of faith. With your help, we can transform many more lives. Awqaf South Africa, share the care.
We begin in the name of God, we glorify and we praise Him. May we have a program that is enriching and beneficial. Assalamu alaikum, goeiemorgen, Saubana, Molo, and good morning, and a warm welcome to all of our grade 12 learners who have joined us from Bloemfontein, Cape Town, Limpopo, Northern Cape, Gauteng, KwaZulu Natal, Ladysmith. You are most welcome. Let us know in the comments below. You could be connecting via Facebook and via YouTube. Let us know where you are connecting to us from. Let us know in the comments. We hope, and it's our intention for this program to be a very interactive and a very fun one. So let us know in the comments below. Let us know also in the comments below. Hit us up with a one if you are connecting to the live session, and hit us up with a 2 if you are viewing this as a post event live stream. My name is Hassanin Abdullah, and I'm the project manager at Awqaf South Africa, and I'll be your host for today. Awqaf has identified the need to upgrade the level of literacy for grade 12 learners. And this is why we have put together this program to improve the level of literacy for grade 12 learners. This is indeed a flagship project of OCAF, the Maths Upgrade project to improve the level of education. The focus for this paper, this workshop today, this will we will focus on pure maths and maths paper one. Tomorrow, Sunday, from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., we will be focusing on maths paper two. So I've got a video to show you. This is a welcome message from Zafar Ahmed, and he is from OCAF.
Good day to all of our grade 12 warriors. Indeed, you are a special group of students who have endured a global COVID pandemic, both in your grade 11 and grade 12 schooling years. And you now stand at the threshold of the all important matric exam. My name is Zafar Ahmed. I'm the Deputy CEO of Awqaf South Africa, and it's my great pleasure to welcome you to the special Maths Intervention Program that Awqaf is hosting in collaboration with our expert maths tutor, Muhammad Kota, from an organization called Kway Maths. Now, as of 2 days ago, we had over 550 matric students that had registered for this 2-day maths seminar. Now, just a very quick word about Awqaf South Africa. We're a community-based organization. We're a charitable organization. We're an endowment organization. And we generate income so that we can assist communities in a various projects. So up to now, we've done PC labs, boreholes, cataract operations, digital marketing, and we also do a fair amount in terms of education. This particular program with Kway Maths is a program that Awqaf has conducted for a number of years now. And pre-COVID, we were actually able to go out to various communities and offer this on site. But of course, you know, with COVID, it becomes a bit difficult. But with that challenge presents us with a new opportunity. So we're able to offer this on a digital platform to you. And the added benefit of this is that you can now go back and review and re-watch this recording on YouTube or the Awqaf platform. The recordings will be there, and you can play this again and again as a point of reference. If you've missed something over the weekend, or if you want to double check something, that's an added benefit of having it done digitally. So I hope you participate fully and derive maximum benefit from this 2 days and this 2-day session that we have allocated to you. And on behalf of Awqaf South Africa, we wish you every success in your forthcoming final examinations, and indeed success for all of your future endeavors. I wish to thank you so much for participating in this program. God bless you, take care, and enjoy the rest of the session. Thank you very much.
So we thank Safar Ahmed for that warm welcome. He is involved in with OCAF South Africa, and is involved in education as well. So kindly, all of the information in terms of that is required for the session today is on the Awqaf SA's website. So kindly visit awqafsa.org.za. We have posted the live stream video for day one and the link for day two on there. And in the event if we do have breakage and this connection fails, we will post up another link as a backup plan on this website. So kindly visit awqafsa.org.za. So kindly let us know in the comments, where are you logging on, from which province in South Africa. We hope and it's our intention to have an interactive session with regards for today. So let me also just flight some of the details for OCAF. So this is the OCAF SA's website address, and please, we'd love your feedback on Instagram, on Twitter, and on Facebook and YouTube as well. Feel free to interact with us. Give us photos where how you are logging on, or perhaps you in front of your laptop, and so on. So we really appreciate that feedback from you. So I'm going to be sharing some more information on Mr. Kota. Mr. Kota is going to be the facilitator for today. And Mr. Kota has been our implementing agent for the last 5 years. We've been conducting contact workshops across South Africa, and Mr. Kota has been conducting these sessions to prepare grade 12 learners for the final matric examination. And this year we've decided to do this as a virtual workshop, because there are some risks attached to having contact events. So Mr. Kota has received his tertiary level of education at the University of Johannesburg, and he's very passionate about mathematics and, more importantly, teaching that. So we're going to bring on Mr. Kota, and he's going to be our facilitator for the day, and we hope to have some fun learning with Mr. Kota today. Assalamu alaikum, Mr. Kota, and welcome to the session.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Jazakallah. Thank you so much, Hassanain.
Yes, so
And
Mr. Kota is joining us from the Awqaf studios in Johannesburg. I'm linking on from Cape Town. So tell me, Mr. Kota, I'm really excited for the session today. It's been a very great build up. We have about 700 plus learners that have registered, and we have
wow.
currently about 150 learners that are on, and I've been really enjoying the interaction. So over to you, Mr. Kota. Let us know what we can expect for today.
Jazakallah khair. Just want to say Jazakallah to Awqaf for making this groundbreaking initiative. Actually, it's a world record where we had 700 learners. It's the first time ever that we're going to have so many learners in a maths workshop online. So I just want to say Jazakallah to Awqaf and Jazakallah to the organizers. And also thank you to all the learners who have just joined us from all the different provinces. I'm seeing Western Cape on cell phone. I'm seeing Johannesburg. I'm seeing Mitchell's Plain. We've got Ladysmith, KZN. We've got Limpopo. Beautiful. Excellent. Welcome to the Kway Show. We've got a bumper packed program today. We're going to start off with your guys' worst nightmare, which is calculus. Now, just to give you a little history about myself, where we began and where we started. And I think it's very important before we get started with the program to get your mindset right, to be able to sit through such a long, some of you can't sit and pay attention for 30 minutes in class, and now you're going to sit and pay attention for 7 hours in a maths workshop. So to get your mindset right, when I was in grade 12, June grade 12, this was 1993 when the hair was still on my head and not on my face, right? In 1993, so now you can calculate my age, I'm 45, right? I know I look 75, but I'm still 45. But in any case, June exam, grade 12, I was failing maths, like most of you or like some of you, right? Below 20% in mathematics. I sat with somebody, they showed me the system. It's all about processes, copy and paste. And within a very short period of time, within 2 months, I mastered the whole maths content. At the end of the year, my final exam, I got an A for maths, right? I finished a 3-hour paper in 1.5 hours. They just gave me an A. My symbol just said an A. But I know I got 100%. So I finished a 3-hour paper in 1.5 hours. I did the same paper twice in the exam in 2 different ways to make sure that I got it 100% correct. I know I don't think I know. I know. I got 100% for maths. And that was my motivation to go into maths. If you had to ask me 20 years ago or 30 years ago, would you be a facilitator for maths? I say, are you out of your mind? Is there something wrong with you? I was thinking, no, I'll go and do BCom, I'll do commerce, I'll do engineering, whatever. And you know, when you get 100% in maths, you don't apply to universities. Universities apply to you. So this was my motivation. I then went to university. I specialized in mathematics. And I said, if I could do it in math, the whole country can do it. And this was my dua. This was my prayer from the day I started. And today, alhamdulillah, this is the start of that. We've now seen up to date about 1.6 million learners across the country over the past 20 years. And you are now the new generation, the millennials. I think you guys are called, I don't know. Look, I don't know your guys' terminologies, right? I don't know your lingo, but I think you guys are called the millennials. So if you are the millennials, then this is the whole digital space where now my dream was to have a single tutor to teach the whole country, because the country is in shambles. And if we can get one facilitator to teach the whole country, then maybe we could see a massive change in the numbers. So this is day one. This is the beginning of that groundbreaking initiative. And today we might have 500, we might have 150, we might have 1,000. Next year, inshallah, we should have, and inshallah means God willing, inshallah, we should have at least 10,000, 15,000. Who knows, within 2 years, we could have 1 million, 2 million learners all at the same time. So without any further ado, I hope you guys are all excited. We're starting now at 10:15. Okay, it's 10:16, but we're starting now. We're going to start with calculus till 11:30. We'll have a 30-minute break. There's the program. The program is being put on your screen. From 12 to 1, we'll do functions. We'll take a 15-minute salah break, prayer break for all the Muslim learners. And then from 1:15 to 2 o'clock, we'll do finance, sequences, and series. We'll end off with today. Tomorrow morning, we'll start with paper 2, and we'll end up with probability. So I will give you the program for tomorrow morning. Right. So guys, I hope you have your scientific calculators, whether it's the black one, right, or the silver one. I know some of your teachers say you're not allowed to take your silver one into the exam. A lot of the learners who are doing Sakai or doing IEB, they go into schools, they allow them to use the silver calculator. Take both calculators into the exam. If they tell you, no, you can't use the silver one, then put it aside. If they allow you to use the silver one, take it with you in. It will help you to factorize. All right? So I hope you've got your scientific calculator, your exam pad, your stationery, refreshments and snacks, your Red Bulls, energy drinks, Monsters, Dragons, I don't know, whatever you guys are drinking. And I know some of you got your shisha pipe now. Okay, but I'm not
Mr. Kota, this is a family station, so let's keep it PG-13.
No, they're not supposed to. Okay, anyway, they're not supposed to be heavy.
Yellow card for you, Mr. Kota. You've been warned.
Yellow card.
Okay.
Next card is a red card. Okay, guys. So keep all those things aside. Get your stationery, get ready, and let's get started with today's program. Very exciting program, guys. Let's get started. Hassanin, I think we can put up our Jamboard and Bismillah in the name of God. Teachers, I know there are some teachers also online. So teachers, you are welcome to post your comments. If you got a better way of doing some of the strategies that we're going to be showing, we're going to be focusing on processes and procedures. So when we master those processes, we master the procedures, the paper will be like a hot knife through butter. So without any further ado, Bismillah, let's get started. We're starting with calculus. Now we all know calculus is a big topic in the exams. Right, it's worth about 40 marks. So let's put your overview of calculus. So let's write there the topic calculus, right? And what are the topics that are required? The first topic that we need to know, and it's also the first question under calculus, is first principles. Right, so take this down. So we know first principles, it's probably about 5 marks in your exam, 4 to 5 marks in your exam. The second topic is differentiation, and I'll show you all the different types of how to differentiate. And I'll show you my strategies and my systems that I used in Matric in order to get 100% in math. So hopefully you guys can all employ those. So differentiation, you'll get an easy one for 3 marks and 1 for 5 marks. So total marks about 8. Then we need to know the equations of tangents. The equations of tangents. And this is very important. There are 3 or 4 different types of equations of tangents. And that would be at least about 6 to 8 marks. Then we've got our next topic, which is the cubic graph, the cubic function. right? We can include limits under your differentiation also, right? But we're going to be focusing on the cubic graph. The cubic graph would be about 12 to 15 marks, right? How to sketch and how to find equation and how to process the type of questions that will be asked on the cubic graph. And then we've got the last topic, which is called optimization. Now, optimization is calculus application, volume and total surface area, right? So optimization, calculus application in real life, then that would be about 10 marks. So in total, if we add up all the marks, 5 and 8 is 13, and 6 is 19, and 12 is 31, 41. So give or take 40 marks, plus or minus 40 marks, which is almost a third of your paper, guys. Almost a third of your paper is calculus. So obviously, if you get that and you're only aiming to pass, that means you can only master calculus, answer the paper, and you'll get your 30%. But here at Kway, we're not aiming for 30. We're aiming for 100. And they always say, you know, Murphy's Law, they say that you always get 20% less than what you aim for. So if you aim for 100, you'll get about 80 on average. If you aim for 80, you'll get about 60. Some of you only aim for 40. So now you know why you're sitting with the marks that you're getting. Okay, but in any case, these are our topics. And let's start with calculus. Let's start first with, let me clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. I hope you've taken all these topics down. This is the order in which the questions generally are asked. This is across all the papers. Now, before we even start with calculus, I want to ask you, right? We've got 500 learners online. I would like to ask you, what is the meaning of the word calculus? You've been doing it the whole year. You were prepared already for the prelim exam. You even wrote your prelim exam. You wrote the topic of calculus. But how many of you here know what is the meaning and why do we use calculus? And the word calculus simply means gradient. We are finding the gradient at any point of a graph. Now, just to explain to you something before we go into something. You know, for a straight line graph, to find the gradient of it, we're going to use y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. That's for a straight line. For any other graph besides a straight line, so whether we have a cubic graph, whether we have a parabola, whether we have a hyperbola, any other graph besides that, we use what we call the derivative. Now, the word derivative means gradient. And there are different ways of finding the derivative. The first way of finding the derivative is using first principles. So the general gradient of f of x is equal to the limit as h tends to 0, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. The simplified version is h. So this is the same. This and that is identical, right? And I'm going to show you now how we derive it. You don't need to know it. It's just there for you to expand your knowledge on how we derive the formula for first principles. So I hope you guys are all understanding. Zaim, we've actually got a class here in studio. We've got Hamza, we've got Yasin, we've got Zaim, we've got Umaid. Welcome, guys. Welcome to our class here. We're also beaming it on a big screen here in class. So I've got some live learners here to give me some reaction, so I know whether they're understanding or whether we need to repeat. And we've got all our learners online. So again, a warm welcome to everybody else. Okay, let's just flip the screen there. Everything all looks good. I hope all your cell phones are off and I hope they are all on silent. Okay, let's get started here. Let me show you now. This is your calculus formula. Now, if you don't believe me, think about this. I want you to think about something, right? So watch this. You don't need to take this down. That is a parabola and that is a secant. That is a parabola and that is a secant. A secant touches at 2 points, a tangent touches at 1 point. You all know that. We know if this value here is x, then its y value is f of x. The function value, the y value, yes or no? If the distance between there and there is h, then this one's y value at this point. Remember, we're finding we need 2 points, right? y2 minus y1. So this point here would be x plus h, and its y value. So this point, the x value would be x plus h. Its y value is f of x plus h, right, Zaim? This point here is x, and its y value is f of x. Now, let me just change the color there, right? Let's call this, or let's see here, let's change the color here. Let's call that x2, y2. And let's call that x1, y1. So if we want to find the gradient, m is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Now, we don't say m in calculus, we say f dash x. F prime x, f dash x is equal to the limit as h tends to 0. And I'll explain to you what that means. y2 minus y1. y2 is f of x plus h minus y1, which is f of x, over x2, which is x plus h, minus x1, which is x. Now, plus x minus x will cancel out. What are we left with, guys? So can you see? Can you see what is the derivative here? y2 minus y1, it's the gradient, over h. Now, many of you ask, so now you say, oh, light bulb moment. Is that all that it meant? Yes. And what does limit as h tends to 0 mean? If the distance between here and here is, say, 10 units, we want to find out what is the maximum distance that secant can travel until it almost becomes a tangent, but it doesn't become a tangent. So it approaches 0, but doesn't equal to 0. So if the distance between the two is, say, 10 units, as it gets narrower, it gets 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What number is it approaching? 0. So there we go. So basically, let's convert this to English. The general gradient on f of x is equal to the maximum distance that the secant will travel to becoming a tangent, to almost becoming a tangent, by the simplified version of y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. That's what it means in English. Okay, so like I said, you don't need to know this. This is just to expand your mind. This is just to make you know that the word calculus refers to the gradient at any point on the function. Okay, so we were finding the gradient here on the parabola. Okay, let's get started now with first principles. And I'm starting immediately with an exam question. All right, so let's change the color here. And let's go. This is how it will appear in the exam. If f of x is equal to, let's say, minus 3x squared plus 4x, find f dash x, find the general gradient by first principles. And that is your instruction for you to use the formula. Many of you already by now, you excited. You know what, you've seen this one before. You'll already start practicing. For those of you who don't know, let's get started in our answer. Now, what I generally do the way I would do it, I first find out what is f of x plus h. I don't go directly into the formula. Chances are going directly into the formula, you might make a mistake. So if you want to, I do f of x plus h separately, then I go into the formula. Okay, so let's go. We go minus 3. For every x, we're going to put x plus h all squared plus 4 into x plus h. You're allowed to do this in the exam. So that would give you minus 3 into, by now you all know, x squared plus 2xh plus h squared. Multiply that out, plus 4x plus 4h. And what are we left with here, guys? We're left with, if we multiply it all out, minus 3x squared minus 6xh minus 3h squared plus 4x plus 4h. There we go. Now we go into our formula. You don't get marks for this. Now you start. You must put your formula in. You get a mark for your formula. So f dash x is equal to the limit as h tends to 0, f of x plus h minus f of x all over h. There we go. Right. Start substituting. Put it in. Put it in. How's our production studio? Cameraman? Everybody here in studio, we're all good. They're all giving us a thumbs up. You guys enjoying the program so far? I hope you guys are. Right, f of x plus h minus 3x squared minus 6xh minus 3h squared plus 4x plus 4h minus f of x minus 3x squared plus 3x squared minus 4x. We change both these signs because of this negative sign. We change both these signs. All over h. That will give us the limit as h tends to 0. You've got to put the limit right through. You will only insert the limit right at the end. We got minus 3x squared plus 3x squared minus 4x plus 4x. We want to cancel out the h. So we take out h as our highest common factor. We then left with minus 6x minus 3h plus 4 all over h. H and h will cancel out. Now you say, but h tends to 0. Therefore, f dash x, Hamza, are we good? Right, you following? Good. right? So that's 0. Negative 3 times h tends to 0. So what am I left with? Minus 6x plus 4, minus 6x, negative 6x plus 4. And do we think we're right or do we know we're right? We know we're right, because if we find the derivative here, the shortcut, you know the power rule, 2 times minus 3 is minus 6x. Remember, we subtract 1 from the power plus 4. But we're going to be doing derivatives and differentiation thereafter. So guys, this is not only an example that I'm using to show you how it's done. So step number 1, do f of x plus h. Step number 2, put in your formula. Step number 3, you substitute. Step number 4, you take out your HCF. And step number 5, you substitute 0 for h, and you get your final answer. And there we go, boys and girls. That would be your first guaranteed 4 to 5 marks. So this is level 1. We're going to be doing 1 or 2 questions depending on how many. Remember, we don't have much time. So we're going to try and do as much as we can in the little time that we have to ensure that you guys are sort of fully prepared for your final exams. Okay, I hope you guys have taken this down. Are you guys all okay? Can I clear the screen? Let's go back. Let me just flip over there. Hasanain, are we all good on that side, my brother? How's the team there from your side?
Yes, we're doing well. We're getting lots of feedback and interaction from lots of the learners. Looks like Durban is ruling the roost. We've got lots of participants from all over, but KZN is in the house. We just had a question from Mika, and I don't know if we can just answer that or add clarity to that. Hope this makes sense. I think this was based on the previous problem you were trying to solve on board.
Okay, yeah, so we got the distance of h is at an angle. How can the second point be x plus h? You've got your first distance, which is x, your second distance, which is h. We're assuming that the distance, all we're saying is we're assuming that the distance between those 2 points, say it's a given. We're not calculating that distance. We're saying that that distance between that first point and second point is h. So your second point at that point, the distance between those 2 points is h. So therefore, that one's coordinate would be x plus h. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Let's go into the second question. Let's go into the second exam question. I'm clearing the frame. Let's do a higher order question. I tell you, if f of x is equal to 1 over x, find f dash x by first principles. So now we have to use the formula. You can't just do the derivative. So in your answer, let's get started. We can say f of x plus h. For every x, we're going to put in x plus h. So x plus h. Let's go into our formula. F dash x is equal to the limit as h tends to 0, f of x plus h minus f of x all over h. So I'm going to give you guys a couple of seconds to try and do this one on your own. And while we're doing that, there we go. I'll give you a couple of seconds. Again, just another thank you for all your comments, all coming in from Cape Town. I see Cape Town, Polokwane. I see comments coming in here from KZN. Welcome, everybody. Some of you know me, some of you don't know me. But yeah, welcome to our show. And I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Okay, we're going to be trying to do as much as we can. All right, so let's go. F of x plus h is 1 over x plus h, 1 over x plus h, minus f of x, minus 1 over x, divided by h. So I'm just going to move it to the side, divided by h over 1. All right, because I don't want to work with a fraction over a fraction. So that is the limit as h tends to 0. We're then going to have x into x plus h, my LCD. I'm subtracting 2 fractions, so I'm doing my lowest common denominator. So x plus h will cancel. You're left with x. X times 1 is x, minus x and x will cancel. X plus h times 1 is x plus h, right, Hamza? Divided by h, tip and times 1 over h. So that is the limit as h tends or approaches 0. We're going to have x minus h all over x squared plus xh, I multiplied it out, multiplied by 1 over h. Positive x, negative x will cancel out. H and the h will cancel out. Don't forget there's a minus there. So it's minus 1. Now you can say, but h tends to 0. I'm just moving over to the side. You can carry on at the bottom because I don't have enough screen. Therefore, f dash x is equal to, so if that is 0, what are you left with? Minus 1 over x squared. Minus 1 over x squared. And there we go. That's your final answer. Minus 1 over x squared. And that is your first principles. Guys, I'm not going to spend too much on first principles now. We've done 2 questions. We've done one easy, one slightly challenging question. I hope you guys are all okay. Umaid, you okay there? Zaim, you okay? Onliners, I hope you're all okay there. Okay. Let's go into our next topic now. Derivatives, differentiation. Now, let me explain to you what is the derivative. Firstly, we're going to do the derivative. Right, so I'm clearing the screen. I hope you guys all took it down.
Mr. Kota, I'm really enjoying the session. I'm definitely brushing up on my mathematics.
Right.
And look, this is like really fun. We just got a question from one of the participants, and they are
Yes.
asking, will there be a recording available of the session? Right?
Yes.
So, and this might also benefit all of the other participants that this session, you'll be able to refer back to it. You know, if we're going too slow, we're going too fast, you can refer back to the session. It is hosted on YouTube. So if you log on to the Awqaf's website, awqafsa.org.za, all of that information will be on the website. So that's the address as
Thank
well.
you so much.
Yeah, so this is a fantastic resource. So the learners and the participants can refer back to it, right?
Yes.
Over
Oh,
to you,
excellent.
Mr.
And
Kota.
what they can do as well, if they're watching it on their big screen TV and they're connecting via HDMI, they can actually take their devices and record and video the entire thing and keep on watching it over and over and over again. You know, so go to the Awqaf website. You can do your own recordings of the show, or you can. Is it only on the Awqaf website, or it will be it's uploaded onto YouTube as well? Am I correct?
It's on this session is been live streamed via YouTube. So if you go on to Awqaf SA's website, on the landing page, we have got a link to the YouTube page.
Oh,
Some of
excellent.
our learners are connecting to us via Facebook, Awqaf
Right.
South Africa on Facebook,
Oh,
and
lovely.
so the moment the session is done with, there is going to be an archive and a copy. So rest
Excellent.
assured that you have a resource or archive to refer back to that. And
Excellent.
so this is just for you grade 12 learners. This is a resource to assist you for your final examination. And we really are confident that this is going to motivate, encourage you, put your nerves at edge, at ease, and also achieve the best that you can in your final examination. It's over to you, Mr. Kota.
Jazakallah. Jazakallah. Thank you so much. Right. I know the learners are getting jittery now. Let's get on with the program, Mr. K. Give us some beef. Give us some meat. So, right. Let's go to this. Let's go to the derivative. Let's talk about the derivative. Now, the derivative is the shortcut, right? The derivative is the shortcut where you don't use, where they just ask you. So, from if f of x is equal to, let's say, 3x to the power 4 minus 5x to the power 3 plus 8x minus 2, for example. And they say find f dash x. So now we use what we call the power rule. So we don't need to use the formula. So the power rule is you can write the rule down. We take the power, we multiply it by the coefficient to get your new coefficient. And then we minus 1 from the power. We subtract 1 from the power. Right? We subtract minus 1 from the power to get your new power. And we do this for each term. We also know that the derivative of a constant, the derivative of a whole number of a constant is 0. Why? Because a straight line, if you had a graph like that, A straight line going through x has got 0 gradient. So the derivative of a constant is always 0. Right? So we go straight f dash x. That's the derivative. Let's apply the power rule. So power times coefficient to get your new coefficient. So 4 times 3 is 12. X minus 1 from the power to get your new power. 4 minus 1 is 3. 3 times minus 5 minus 15. X to the power 3 minus 1 is 2. Plus 1 times 8 is 8. X to the power 0. 1 minus 1 is 0. That will be 1. And the derivative of a constant is 0. And there we go. That is what your derivative is. That's your general gradient. Your general gradient is always 1 power less than your original. So if your original is a cube, your derivative will be a parabola, a square. If your original is a square, your derivative will be a straight line, power 1. If your derivative is a straight line, then if the original is a straight line, your derivative will be 0. That's how you zero a number. You find it's like you're peeling a layer of an onion. One layer off all the time. First derivative. We'll get to second derivative a little later. So that's just the basics of the derivative. Now let's go into, so this is finding the gradient. First principles, we use the formula to find the gradient. Now we use the power rule to find the gradient. Now we're going to do what we call differentiation. So put the topic there. And I'm going to show you different types of differentiation. Right. So I'm clearing the frame. Put the heading differentiation. Now, I like to explain it a little differently to the way your teachers or everybody else would show you differentiation. Right. Now, differentiation is the process of finding the derivative. For more complex graphs, finding the derivative for more complex functions, right? Or equations. Now, we do it in three steps, B, D, A. Now, before we go into this, I just want to show you the format. So the formats. So if you had f of x, then your derivative will be f dash x. If you had y and you had x on the other side, then you'll say dy over dx. We are differentiating y in terms of x. If you had your area or volume and you had x on the other side, then you'll say dA. When you're finding the derivative, you'll say dA over dx. If you had it as dx like this in brackets, and no matter what was in there in your original, when you're finding your derivative, you'll put equal to. That equal to will say that you're applying the power rule. So those are just your formats of the derivative. Let's go to differentiation. We got your before, we got your during, and you got your after. So the before differentiation, what you want to do is you want to get it linear. You want to get your equation in a straight line. And you want to use your normal rules of exponents to get it, of simplification, to get it. So what do you want to do? You want to remove all your unknowns from the denominator, right? Your unknowns from the denominator, what you want to do is you want to remove brackets or you want to remove your surd signs. Then we've got death. So before death, death, and after death, right? So before death, you're about to execute people. So they all got clothes on, right, Zain? So what you want to do is put them all in a straight line and you want to undress them. You want to get them in their boxer shorts. How do you undress an equation? You remove their brackets, you remove the surd signs, you remove unknowns from the denominator, right, Hamza? So we're putting them all in a straight line. Now death by differentiation. How do we find? So it's the sword action, right? So it's the power times coefficient, derivative times coefficient, and then minus 1 from power. So you minus 1 from the power. So you're slicing each term's head off, right? So power times coefficient and then minus 1 from the power. So make sure that you know. So death by differentiation. Before death, death, and after death. Before differentiation, differentiation. After differentiation, you want to write your answer with positive powers. Your answer with positive powers. So it's a 3-step process, but you get different types, right? So BDA. So whenever you're thinking of the differentiation, we're going to do it in 3 parts, right, Junior? Our cameraman here, he's also learning maths. He's enjoying it. He's sitting with his workbook and calculator here, right? Are you processing? Bringing back memories of school, bro. Right, let's get started. The first, so now we're going to do them all in BDA. So let's start with type number 1. Type number 1 that you could see in your exam. Here goes. Right, type 1. Type 1. Now the time is going so fast. We started at 2:15. It's 2:45 already. We're going to have to push for time. We might go over time. Remember, just give us 2 days, guys. I know maybe you guys will enjoy it so much you will want to sit till 5 o'clock tomorrow. Inshallah. Right. So just finish everything, Mr. K. Just finish. Makom kla. Right. So type 1. So we tell you y is equal to 3x squared minus 2x plus 5 over square root x. So this type 1 is over one term. So that's how you identify. And they say, find, the question in the exam says, find dy over dx. Okay. So in your answer, BDA, before differentiation. So is this in its simplified form? No, we got to simplify. Right, Yasin? So what are we going to do? Now let's say this is equal to 3x squared over x to the half. Right? So when you got one term in the denominator, you make each term over that. Minus 2x to the 1 over x to the half. Plus 5 over x to the half. Right. That's not. Is that in its simplified form? No. We still need to simplify it further. So y is equal to 3 over 1 is 3. X, we dividing bases are the same. We subtract the powers. So 2 minus a half is 1 and a half. 3 over 2. Minus 2, x to the power 1 minus a half is a half. Plus 5. X to the plus half will come up to the top as x to the power minus half. So there we go. That's our B. Don't go and write BDA in your exam. This is just for your understanding. Right? Your teacher will write WTH. What the hell? Right? So just write there. So you know that's your before part. You're getting it in a straight line, linear. Now we apply the power rule. Therefore, dy over dx is equal to, so 3 times 3, so 3 over 2 times 3 is 9 over 2, x to the power 1 and a half minus 1 is a half, minus a half times 2 is 1, x, half minus 1 is minus a half, negative times positive is a negative, 5 times a half is 5 over 2, x to the power minus a half minus 1 is minus 1 and a half minus 3 over 2. So there we go. That's your D, differentiation. And now after differentiation, this is equal to, we must write it with positive powers. So we got 9 over 2 x to the power half minus 1 over x to the power half minus 5 over 2 x to the power 3 over 2. And there we go. That's your final answer. You'll get 4 to 5 marks for that. That is your first type number 1. We're going to do about 4 types. Okay, we're going to do about 4 types. Zaim, you okay? Umaid, you okay? Yasin, you okay? Onliners, are you okay? I hope. Thumbs up, like, subscribe, join us. Remember, Mohammed Kota, Kway Institute. Right, you guys can Google us. You can also check www.kwayinstitute.co.za to get more information about what we do. Right, so we also host private classes, private workshops, not only for grade 12, but for grade 10. In fact, from grade 7 right up to grade 12. We've also got videos. We've got resource materials. You can contact us directly. Check our website and contact us if you're liking. So like and subscribe. Inshallah, I hope we all can reach our desired outcome. Okay, so here we go. That was type number 1. I hope you've all taken it down. Let's clear the frame. Let's do type number 2. So we're now going on to type 2. Right. So now I tell you f of x. Let's write it in terms of f of x. And now I tell you x squared minus 2x minus 8 over x minus 4. Right? Or, yeah, over x minus 4. There we go. Find f dash x. The question just says differentiate or find f dash x for 4 marks. In your answer, what is the difference between type 1 and type 2? Zain, what's the difference between type 1 and type 2? Type 1, you had 1 term in the denominator. How many terms have you got here? Good, you got 2 terms. When you got 2 terms in the denominator, what's the rule in algebra to simplify? Factorize, am I right? You got to factorize and cancel. Right, so let's simplify the before part. So now we're going to break that up. That's a trinomial. So that's going to be x minus 4, x plus 2. Right? I hope you guys don't know how to factorize. If you don't know how to factorize, you are in big trouble. Right? So make sure that your factorization is on point. That and that will cancel out. So we're only left with f of x is equal to x plus 2. Now we differentiate. We say, therefore, f dash x. So now we differentiate each term. So 1 times 1 is 1. X to the power 0 is 1. And what's the derivative of a constant? 0. So your answer is just 1. And that's your final answer. Are we all okay with that? Yasin, we okay with that? Right, let's do type number 3. This was quite simple. I hope you've taken it down. Let's go on to type number 3. So put the heading there, type 3, under differentiation. This is what you could see in the exam. Let's put it like this. Let's say dx. Let's give it to you in this format. Let's say 2 over 5 square root x minus the cube root of x plus 2 over x. Right, differentiate. So in your answer, A for answer, that's your question. Here's your answer. We still write dx because we're simplifying it. So it's 2 over 5. I said get rid of the unknowns from the denominator, not your knowns from the denominator. So this is x to the half will come up to the top as x to the power minus a half minus x to the power. Your inside power divided by your outside root. So it's 1 over 3 plus 2. X to the plus 1 will come up to the top as x to the minus 1. Now we've got it in a straight line. Now we differentiate. So now this is equal to. The minute, don't go and say d dx. Don't go and make up your own formats. The minute you see it in this format, you say equal to. That will inform your marker that you are applying the power rule. Negative times positive is a negative. A half times 2 over 5. 2 and 2 will cancel. You'll be left with 1 over 5. X minus a half minus 1 is minus 3 over 2. Minus 1 over 3. X to the power a third minus 1 is minus 2 over 3. Minus 2x. 1 times 2 is 2. X to the power minus 1 is minus 2. Now write it with positive powers. Minus 1 over 5. X to the power 3 over 2. Minus 1 over 3. X to the power 2 over 3. Minus 2 over x squared. And there we go. That's your final answer with positive powers. I hope you're smiling. I hope some of you who are writing, who have prepped already for the exam and are trying these examples out that we are doing and you're getting them right. I hope it's motivating you, keeping your spirits up in order to be happy that, you know what, you're going to be getting your distinction in your exam. Okay, so I hope you're getting them right. We're now going to do the last type, type number 4. We're now going to do types. So these are the general types. Obviously, there might be other examples, but you'll be working through your past papers and whatever the case may be. And you'll be doing your higher order questions, sitting with your teachers, working through national papers, IEB papers, DOE papers, Sakai papers. Get as much information as you can, but as long as you're understanding how the processes are unfolded. Okay, so let's go on to type number 4. Let's go on to type number 4. I know I talk too much. I get paid to talk, brah. I get paid to talk. I don't get paid to shut up. Okay, let's do the last one. Let's say dx, right? Let's say 4 times the square root of x minus the cube root of x all squared for 5 marks. Differentiate. Do you want to try this one out on your own? Bismillah, go for it. Knock yourselves out. After this, we're going to go on to equations of tangents. We're going to be doing the cubic graph. And for optimization, I know you guys get many formulas for volume, for total surface area. I'm going to give you one formula you can use for all shapes. I will always show you the shortest humanly possible way to do a problem. Okay, so where we can save marks and save time, that's where we're going to be doing. Score marks and save time. Not save marks. Right, score marks and save time. Okay, so I will always show you the shortest, best, humanly possible way to do it. If there's a shorter way, if there's a better way, please let us know. We'll even employ your way of doing it. Okay, but over our 20 years of experience, you know what? I'm an impatient person by nature. So I like to get to the answer, to the destination in the shortest, quickest possible way, humanly possible way. Okay, so I hope you guys are all still logged on. You're staying online. You haven't disconnected. You haven't DC'd yet. I hope we're coming down at 5G speed. I hope your downloading speed, your mental capacity is at 5G at the moment.
Mr. Kota, I'm having fun.
Are you having
I'm
fun?
having fun. I'm having fun. I'm definitely learning something. So we've got a question from Zaidan Samodin. Can you
Yes,
leave your
good.
answer with negative exponents? Let's
Not
answer.
encouraged. You see what? They changed the rules, not the actual rule, but they changed the format. Do you know that up to a certain point, I think up to about 2005, 2006, they wanted you to put the answer back into third form. Then they dropped the third form and they said, okay, leave it with positive exponents. Now some of the teachers or some of the papers leave them with negative exponents. It's not encouraged. So try your best. Try your best to leave your answer with positive exponents, just to ensure that you leave no room for them to subtract not even 1 mark. So try and make sure you don't need to put it back into third form, but try your best to give your answer with positive exponents. Okay, I'm sure you must be done with this one already. I'm sure you guys are done with it. Are you guys jamming already? Are you vibing with me, guys? Are you vibing? And I hope we don't have any trolls on here, because you know what? It's being screened and you'll be kicked out. So let's get started. All right. So now we got dx. Let's break this up. Now remember, what we have to do is this is going to be 4x to the power half minus x to the power a third squared. All right. Now dx. Now remember, we're squaring a binomial. So it's like x plus h squared. So we square the first term. I'm going to get 16 x to the power. Remember, I'm raising a power to a power. So I multiply. A half times 2 is 1. Right. Then you multiply the 2 inside the brackets and you times it by 2. So that's minus 4 times 2 is minus 8. X to the power. You're multiplying. So when you multiply and bases are the same, you add the powers. So a half plus a third is 5 over 6. You can check it on your calculator. Now you square the second term. That gives you plus x to the power a third times 2 is 2 over 3. And that's how you expand your brackets. Guys in house, did you get that right? I'm going to clap you if you didn't get it right. You there? Good. Right. This is equal to 1 times 16 is 16 minus 8 times 5 is 40 over 6 is 20 over 3. X to the power. 5 over 6 minus 1. Don't forget, subtract 1. Cut the head off. Power times coefficient minus 1 from power. Make sure the head is off. Minus 1 from the power. So 5 over 6 minus 1 is minus 1 over 6. Plus 2 over 3. X to the power. 2 over 3 times 1 is 2 over 3. 2 over 3 minus 1 is minus a third. And here we go. Positive exponents, guys. 16 minus 20 over 3. X to the power 1 over 6. Plus 2 over 3. X to the power third. There we go. Game over. Game over, brah. Game over. 5 marks for you. You happy with your 5 marks? So you got your first principles, 5 marks. You got your derivative, 8 marks. Let's now go into equations of tangents. Let's start dallying with the equations of tangents. All right. So we start messing around with that. There are about 3 or 4 types there as well. Time, my brothers, time. We are fighting for time. It's 11 o'clock already. You know what? We're going to go for break. Chances are when we come back from break, we're going to continue with calculus. Right? I want to finish it. I don't want to leave no stone unturned. Okay. So I don't want to say, okay, you know what? We set 45 minutes aside for this topic, but now Mr. Kota only did the intro to it. So give us the meat. He's throwing us the bones. No. We need to eat the nyamas. We need to eat the nyamas. All right. So let's go into the nyama. Let's talk about the equation of tangent. Now you know that if that is a parabola or any graph and a tangent touches at one point, at that point, you know, if that is graph F and that is graph G, you know 2 things very critical to remember. F of x is equal to G of x, so the 2 graphs are equal. But not only are the 2 graphs equal, F dash x is also equal to G dash x. So F dash x is equal to the M of your other graph. So not only are the 2 equations equal, the 2 gradients are also equal. And that's going to help us when we formulate our simultaneous equations. Equation number 1, equation number 2 to solve for A and B in the questions. I know you're all smiling. You're waiting for that to come, because that's what you've been seeing in all your papers. In fact, you even saw it now in your prelims. I got your prelim papers here. Okay. So guys, even if you need more help with this, please feel free. You can contact us, contact Awqaf to get my phone number. You can contact us. We can even private workshop you guys in private groups or whatever afterwards. Review this, replay this. You guys still need help. Remember, we're there to assist you. This is my game. I don't teach at a school. This is our institute. I do this 7 days a week. No, not 365. I take a month holiday at the end of the year. So 335 days a year. This is all I do. Eat, sleep, and dream. I can't use, you know what, where I was going with it. Eat, sleep, and dream math. Otherwise, I'm going to get a red card. Right. But in any case, let's start with type number 1. Right. So we've got that. Function equal function, gradient equal gradient. Let's clear the frame. Guys, I hope you guys are enjoying the session. Right. Click like, click subscribe, put your comments up there on Facebook, on our live stream. Tell Awqaf if you guys want more of these sessions. Let us know. We'll give you more.
So tell me, Mr. Kota, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been
doing
empowering
workshops?
Learners with
20
maths
years. 20
tutoring?
years, 1.6 million learners to date. They are 1,601th learner.
Okay.
Learners that are now being in this. But and we've taken learners from below 30% to above 80% in a very short period of time. 3 weeks. 3 weeks is only. Imagine if we can do the whole syllabus in 2 days. Imagine what 3 weeks can do for you. But in any
So
case,
tell me, on the subject of calculus and mathematics, Mr. Kota, why is it important to do very well as part of your final examination in mathematics? Why? I mean, let us just define the why there.
Yeah, to understand the why, ask your ex. No, I'm like, yeah, maths only deals with X and Y's. You know what? I divorced my ex. Don't ask why. Right. But in any case, we're talking about why maths is so important, because mathematics, especially if you're going into the engineering fields, if you're going into the computer science fields, if you're going into the medical fields, it teaches you logic. It teaches you to apply processes, and it teaches you to think out of the box, to attach variables to real life scenarios. I mean, a simple situation. You got Mr. A is going out. So you got 3 people. You got A, who's a guy. You got B and C, who's a girl, two separate ladies. So A is going out with B, and A is also going out with C. A is a problem. A is a problem, am I right? So we need to factorize. So when you want to factorize and you want to pull out who's the problem, A is the problem. So we take out A. So we take out A. He's the common factor. And then we left with B plus C. So in a simple scenario, this is how you can model mathematics. You got, I think you know where I'm going with this. Okay. Let's get back to math. I'm just going to delete this. I promise you I can talk crap for days, right? So if you guys don't
Mr. Kota, let us be reminded that this is a PG-13 audience, and we've got a yellow card for you. But all good.
I know. I'm already on a yellow card. They're going to kick me out. I got to watch my. I got to lose tongue.
We will get Ali from the Awqaf accounts department to take over here. But look, we've got some positive feedback.
I'm going to be in trouble, guys. I'm going to be in trouble because I'm raw. I'm sarcastic. I was born sarcastic. I'm raw. I'm on the scoff, man.
Anyway, Mr. Kota.
No, I'm being civil. You can see me. I'm being civil. I'm trying.
Yes.
I've been on medication.
No problem.
Right.
No problem.
I'm on my
So we got some feedback from Zaidan Samodin. She says, we want more. So in your comments below, let us know if you are enjoying the session. What is your feedback? Give us some encouragement, This is your show.
I wish I could see each one of them. I promise you, my love for mathematics extends to the love to the learners. I promise you, I love my learners. I wish I could see each one of you, and we all build up relationships. The people who I've tutored 20 years ago, today are doctors, today are lawyers. My student is my lawyer. My student is my doctor. My student are my IT people. They are all my proteges are all the people. So if any of you become the Minister of Finance after this for the country, I'm your man. I'm your man. I'm your right-hand man. Give me the key to the safe. All right, let's get back.
We're getting some love here. So keep the interaction flowing, because otherwise myself and Mr. Kota might just fall asleep behind here. So your comments, your feedback, and your interaction is our oxygen to ensure that we have a...
Listen, if you guys want me to stop talking so much of crap, just tell me, listen, okay, enough now. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, there's it, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, let's go. Serious face. If f of x is equal to 3x squared plus 2x, find the equation of the tangent. The equation of the tangent. 2 f of x at x equal 1. 5 marks. Okay, in our answer, that is the question. This is the answer. I know the Cape Town people are saying, "Yo, Mr. K, you don't be boring. Slat it, Mr. K. Duidelik my bro, slat it." Durban Owens was saying, "Awe Bali." Dala de Bali. Okay, let's start. Now, if f of x is equal to 3, so now the equation of a tangent, and tangent is y is equal to mx plus c. So the first thing that we do, we need x and y. We need a point and we need the gradient. We need the gradient and we need a point. But we only got x, we don't have y. Right, so let's get y. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to say f of 1. Right, is 3 into 1 squared plus 2 into 1. So this is equal to 3 plus 2, which is equal to 5. So that means our point is 1 and 5. So we got the point. We don't have the gradient. Now we find the m. So we do f dash x to find the general gradient. Firstly, we're going to find the G-E-N, general gradient. F dash x is equal to 6x plus 2. Right? Power rule. 2 times 3, 6x plus 2. If you don't know that, you're going to fail. Don't even write the exam. Now we're going to find the specific gradient. Now to find m. So we say f dash. We now plug only the x in there. 1. Right. So it's 6 into 1 plus 2. 6 plus 2 is how much? 8. A by sub is 8. Right. So we got m is 8. M is 8 and we got a point. So therefore the equation. Now I know you guys use y is equal to mx plus c. You can. But I like to use the one from analytics, y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. I smart it. I smart using this one. I smart it, bro. So 1 minus 5. Hey, hey, bro. M is 8 into x minus 1. Because I know I'm faulty. My wife tells me that every day. Wallah, I'm like this all the time. You guys don't know the level of faultiness. Allah save me. 8x minus 8. So y is equal to 8x minus 8 plus 5 is minus 3. And there we go. That is the equation. I know some of you are screaming, "Yay, I'm getting it right." Did you get it right? No, you're going to fail. All right. So that is type number 1, where we're finding the equation of the tangent. Now, this is where we have to find the equation. What if hey, Baba, what if it's given to you? What if the equation of the tangent is given and you need to find the original equation of the function? So let's do type 2. Let's do the reverse. Everything got forward and it's got the reverse. Okay, we are now going to do the reverse. I hope you've taken all this down. I hope I'm not moving too fast. I know I talk fast. What am I going to do? I can't stop that down.
So maybe we can just pause for a moment, like 1 minute, to allow the learners to take down this over here, and then we can clear that slate. How's that, Mr. Kota?
No problemo. No problem. We give them 60 seconds.
Okay.
Take it down. Scrave, Baba. Yes, we are going into the higher order ones. We are going now. Bilal, we are going there. You're loving the energy. Thanks, Mikado. Hey, what a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Declan Timol. I know you, bro. I know you, Declan Timol. Declan Timol, you are from NKR. You are from the NKR. What a cracker. What a cracker. JC Lee, winner. So far, it's helped me big time. Watch this. Watch this. If you thought that was fun, check this one out. Let's dial. Yo, Mr. Case, let us with the higher order ones there, my bro. Don't be so. If f of x is equal to let's say ax cubed, if ax cubed plus bx squared minus 8 has a tangent. This is a higher order question. Has a tangent given by g of x equals 2x minus 4 at x equal 1. Find a and b. Find the values of a and b. And there we go. That one there, we give you 6 marks for that. You want to try that one out? You want to dala that one? Come. Shesha, Baba, Shesha. Scrape, young, scrape. So now, remember, this is where that concept is going to come. Function equal function, gradient equal gradient. So I'm going to give you guys a template. I'm going to break it up for you guys. Lekker. So we do function equal function. We do function equal function. And we do gradient equal gradient. Equation number 1, equation number 2. Right, I know I'm talking like that girl on Instagram, you know, when they're talking about those holiday places. You know that little girl? This is the kitchen. This is the bathroom. Shame, she's so sweet. This is the bathroom. This is where my daddy went. My daddy and my mommy. Cape Town. Hey, Cape Town, you in the house? Right, function equal function. So now we're going to go ax cubed plus bx squared minus 8 equals 2x minus 4. That is function equal function. We're equating the two functions. And we've got the x. How much is the x? It's 1. So a into 1 cubed plus b into 1 squared minus 8 equals 2 into 1 minus 4. So now we got a plus b minus 8 equals 2 minus 4. A plus b equals 2 minus 4 is minus 2 plus 8. A plus b equals 6. Okay. Now that is equation number 1. Let us now go into equation number 2. Equation number 2 is the gradient. So the gradient of this is the derivative. So let us just go f dash x. So 3ax squared plus 2bx, right? 3ax squared plus 2bx, that will fall away, is equal to the m of this graph. Now, it's not equal to 0. Only for minimum or maximum, it's equal to 0. Here, it's equal to 2. And we got 3a. We got x is 1, 2 plus 2b into 1 equals 2. So 3a plus 2b equals 2. That's equation number 2. We are now going to do simultaneous. A equals 6 minus b. So 3 into 6 minus b plus 2b equals 2. 3 times 6, 18 minus 3b plus 2b equals 2. Minus 3b plus 2b minus b equals 2 minus 18 is minus 16. So b is equal to 16. B is equal to 16. A is equal to 6 minus 16. A is equal to minus 10. And there we go, game over. You problem solved. Lots of writing. Just remember, function equal function, gradient equal gradient. Equation 1, equation 2, solve simultaneously. Okay. So, guys, if there are teachers also on here, if you guys are liking what we do and you want to get our videos and you want to get our program and whatever, we've got video packages on DVD. We've got DVD packages from grade 7 right up to grade 12. Contact Awqaf, contact us, kwainstitute.co.za, or you can even contact me on my WhatsApp number 0817063986. You can contact Hassanain. Hassanain's contact details are all there. If you guys need to get hold of us, we are here to assist the country. The country. We are here to assist you. Okay, make you get your distinction. Your distinction. We are now going to be talking. So this was type number 2. I know I'm talking while you guys, right? So just take it down. Don't only listen to me. Scrape. Right? Hassanain, can we go till 5 today? I think ask them, how many of you want to go till 5 o'clock today? I bet you 99% of them are going to say, Mr. K, go till 8 o'clock tonight. 8 o'clock. I'm game, you game. Hamza, you game. You'll sit here the whole night. All night. You see, my guys here also in studio say all night. Hassanain, you okay there, bro?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
We're good to go. We're good to go. We're good
enjoying.
to go. I don't mind sitting with them. I promise you, you know what we did one year, Hassanain?
Yes.
Do you know I had the matrix and grade 11s were writing on a Monday. Né? So we needed to do 2 workshops in a weekend. We started Friday night with grade 11s. From 8 o'clock at night till 4 o'clock in the morning, I did grade 11s, paper 1. We had 200 learners. They went home for breakfast. They went home for breakfast. No, they went home to sleep on Saturday morning. I went home for breakfast. I came back. We had grade 12. I went back for grade 12, paper 1. We did from 8 o'clock in the morning till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. They went home to sleep. I went home for supper. I came back. I had grade 11's, paper 2. We started in the evening, 8 o'clock in the evening till 4 o'clock the next morning with the paper 2, grade 11's. They went home for breakfast. They went home to sleep. I went home for breakfast. Came back. We did that non-stop till Monday morning. 72 hours non-stop maths. I'm still alive. And see, nothing wrong with me.
No problem, Mr. Kota. Let me give
Right.
you a chance just to relieve your throat.
No, I'm
this
good.
is going to be
I'm good.
fun.
I'm good.
This,
Please, can we not go for
yes.
break now? Can we not
Yeah.
cut for break? Because I'm just
Okay.
in the heat of it right now.
Okay. So we've got a question from Shamil Mullah,
Yes,
Mr.
I saw
K.
the
So
question.
sorry to
Talk
cut
about
you
local
word.
minimum and maximum.
Okay. So we got a
Yes.
question from Shamil. Could we
Yes.
possibly get an explanation on how to find the minimum and the maximum values, please?
That is the next question. Guys, hold your horse. I will leave no stone unturned. I will leave no stone unturned. You have my word. I've never lied to you so far. Okay. The grind. Don't stop. Hey, Hamza Doda. Hey, welcome. Shifa. It is perfect. Right, let's start. So here goes type 3. Watch this. Check this one out. That's why I told you I'm in the grind. I'm in the grind now. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. My feet, my backside is a little bit sore, but it's fine. I'm on fire. My seat is hot. F of
Easy,
x.
boy. Easy.
Can you check the steam coming out of my bald head? Right. If f of x, check this one out, guys. If f of x is equal to ax cubed plus bx squared minus 8, check this out, has a local minimum or maximum, right, at the point P, 2, and 12. Find A and B for 8 marks or 6 marks. Let's give you 6 marks for that. Let's see if you guys, that's a higher order question, guys. That's a higher order question. Now, obviously, remember something, I can't only jump into the higher because we got some below 30%ers around. So I got to butter you easily. I got to spread it on light first before we start. We go into the boxing ring and then we start fighting Muhammad Ali. June, July. Chisampam. Wabon. Chisampam. Klaus Schapper. Zokshaya, Baba, Zokshaya. We are shiring maths. What you say for maths in Zulu and Sutu? Dipalo. Izipalo. Izipalo is mathematics. Right, come, let's see. I know I'm talking crap. Come, Dala. Don't wait for me. I'm just talking to keep the thing going. You guys slut it. Where's my Red Bull? Bring the Red Bull. Sure, I need some oxygen in the lungs, if you know what I mean. I'm just going just now.
Mr. Kota, we've got a question from Huzaifa. Can we do ones with minimum and maximum?
Yes. This is the one with minimum now. Local minimum. We're going to be doing the gradient. Gradient concept will always be used for these types of questions. Yes, always. Always, Kirti. Right, so now, local minimum or local maximum. Now you know for minimum or maximum, you know your derivative is always equal to 0. Remember that. So let's first start now. Firstly, you need a function equation and you need a gradient equation. Equation 1, equation 2. So the function equation, you plug and play. You just put this value directly in there. So 12 equals a into 2 cubed plus b into 2 squared minus 8. Right. So 12 equals 8a plus 4b minus 8. 8a plus 4b is equal to 20. I hope you guys are having as much fun as we are having here in studio. I'm loving it. You know what? Yes, like I'm having so much of fun. It's like the first time I'm doing it. My first workshop that I'm ever having. That's how much I love maths. I do it every day of my life, but I teach it and I love it with the same passion as if I'm doing it for the first time. So now we divide everything here by 4. So now we got 2a plus b is equal to 20 divided by 4 is 5. That's equation number 1. Now your gradient equation, you're going to do your derivative. So it's going to be 3ax squared plus 2bx, right? Your derivative, 8 will fall away, is equal to 0 for minimum or maximum. And you got your x. X is how much? Good. 3 into 2 squared, 3a into 2 squared. I might sometimes make calculation errors or whatever. I try my best not to make mistakes, but I'm human, Baba. I'm human. I'm not a computer. We will try our best not to make any errors. We will leave no margin for any errors. We will try with laser-like precision. Right, a is 2. Let me shut up. Right, so that's 4 times 3, that is 12a plus 4b equals 0. I hope you guys are not falling off to sleep. And I hope this has been a good spend of a grade 12 morning. So now let us go here. Let us say 2a plus b equal 5. So now we're going to say b is equal to 5 minus 2a. So now we're going to go 12a plus 4 into 5 minus 2a. 5 minus 2a is equal to 0. So 12a plus 20 minus 8a equals 0. 12 minus 8 is 4a. Yeah. 4a is equal to minus 20. A is equal to minus 5. Yo, I made this question up. This is called tutor's luck. God loves me. I get the answer. We get whole numbers. Minus 5. Put minus 5 into here. B is equal to 5 minus 2 into A is minus 5. So I'm showing you processes, guys. These are the processes that you do. So you get 5 plus 10, which is equal to 15. I hope I'm right in my calculations. Right. And there we go, guys. How's our numbers looking, Abdullah, Hassanain? I hope they're telling all their friends. Guys, if some of your friends are not on, tell your friends, phone them up, tell them, hey, you are missing a session of a lifetime. Right.
Yeah, there's just something that I want to add, Mr. Kota. I see
Gee.
most of our participants are logging on via YouTube. That is good. It saves a lot of data. But kindly, during our intermission, let your friends know that and you can connect via Facebook and as well as YouTube. So you can just direct your friends. They could definitely benefit from this program. So you can connect with us on Facebook, YouTube, and I think our website would be the best way to find out more information about how to connect. So there we go, awqafsa.org.za. That is the Awqaf website. So all of the videos, all of the information is on there.
You
We
guys want
are
a
on
break now? No, man.
Instagram, we are on
You guys don't want a
Twitter,
break.
we are on Facebook
We're
as
all right
well.
so far. Azamin, just let's ask all our participants, do you guys want a break now or we on fire? Can I start firing now? Can we go into the cubic graph? Let's hear from our participants on there. Break or carry on?
Okay, so just for the benefit of the participants that look, we were gonna break now at 11:30 to take a comfort break so you can stretch your legs because like you know the session is gonna go on until about 3:30. So let
Till
us
5.
know if you want to have a comfort break, you want to stretch your legs, you want to get some refreshments and then power up. So then we can proceed, or do you want us to carry on and then we can have a comfort break a little bit later on? Okay, so there we go. We've got some feedback coming on here.
How's the comments coming in? Fire, fire, hey, fire, no break. Hey, you check, carry on. Azamin, where do you see this? We slide all. Ya subhanallah, no break, no break, no break. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Bali, just carry on there. Let's just carry on. All right, let's start.
Okay,
Let's
Mr.
start.
Kota, it's
See.
just the one thing we're getting some feedback. I like your pace, but maybe we can just take it like a notch down for the benefit
Okay.
of some that are a little bit in the struggle zone. All right,
Okay, but let us
but we're
know.
good.
We good. Dlamini, are we okay? Give us a thumbs up there. Dlamini, some care. Carry on, Safia Abu Huraira, carry on. Mashallah, thanks for all of that. Yeah, maybe we can even hit it 12:30 break. Okay, Zeke, what are you talking about? What are you confused about? Are you confused about this question, or are you confused about the whole program, or are you confused about the breaks? Just let us know. Okay, but I'm carrying on now. Let us go on to the cubic graph. Right, let's start with the cubic graph. Right, now we're going to do this, how to sketch and how to find the equations of the cubic function. Right, so put the heading there, the cubic graph. So let's start with the cubic graph. So if I tell you f of x is equal to x cubed plus x squared minus 5x plus 3. Right. Sketch the graph fully, label it, your intercept, stationary points, point of inflection. For which values will it be increasing? We're going to be talking about all of that. For which values will it be increasing, decreasing, concave up, concave down? We'll be talking all of this in this graph. Right. So let's do, we need to sketch. So the first thing you need to do, right, you say let x equal to 0. So let x equal to 0. So if x is equal to 0, y is equal to 3. Right. Now we're going to do the factor and remainder theorem to get our, so we got our y-intercept. So now I need to get my x-intercepts, right? So now we're going to say, we're going to try f of 1. F of 1 is equal to 1 cubed plus 1 squared minus 5 into 1 plus 3. That is equal to 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 3 is 5, minus 5 is 0. Therefore, x minus 1 is a factor. We must get 0 as a remainder. So now we got our first factor. So x is equal to 1. So our first x-intercept is x is equal to 1. Right? Let us know. Scores out of 10, guys. Out of 10, what do you think the session is so far? So far, 10 being the best, 0 being the worst. Now, don't be a troll. Come on, guys. Let it fuel me also to give you the best also. So I hope you guys are understanding, you're following, and you're enjoying the session. Give us a score out of 10 and send it through to Awqaf. Okay, so there we go. The first thing we do, let x equal to 0. That's step number 1. Step number 2, we use f of 1. If this one doesn't work, you'll try minus 1. If that doesn't work, use 2, minus 2. Sometimes try half, minus half. You must get 0 as a remainder. Now we use step number 3, what we call synthetic division. Now watch here. Many of you don't know this. Now let me show you synthetic division. We got our first factor, 1, x equal 1. So we put the 1 outside. Now you put your coefficients in descending powers inside, your coefficients. So power 3 is 1. There's it, 1, 1, minus 5, and 3. Right? We bring up the first one. These are our coefficients, 1x cubed plus 1x squared minus 5x plus 3. If there's no x or no x squared, you'll put 0 in its place. We're dividing this into that. When we go this way, when we come across, we multiply. Whatever answer we get there, we add to the next term. So what's the process? What's the process, Hamza? Multiply and add. Multiply and add. Multiply and add. So let's go. 1 times 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 times 1 is 2. 2 minus 5 is minus 3. Minus 3 times 1. We're just repeating the process. When we go across, we multiply. Then we add. Minus 3 times 1 is minus 3. Plus 3 is 0. You must get 0 at the end. Now, there's your trinomial. There's your answer there on the top. 1x squared plus 2x minus 3. We factorize that. Equal to 0. X, 3, 1 plus minus. X is equal to, obviously x plus 3 will equal to 0. X is equal to minus 3. X minus 1 equals to 0. X is equal to 1. So now this graph has got x is equal to minus 3 or x is equal to 1. That means this graph, just to show you its shape, the graph will look like this. It's only got 2 x-intercepts. It doesn't have 3 x-intercepts. All right, so take this down. I'll repeat this process one more time for everybody, just so that you understand it. Right, while they're taking it down, yes, you get full marks, Hamza. You don't lose. They don't give you marks for long division. Long division will help you to fail. Okay? Don't do long division. Derivative of 10 of x. Dominic Bell. Away, brah. Where you from, Dominic? Tell us where you from. Love to meet you all. Maybe one day, inshallah, we'll have 1,000 learner workshop at some point. Or maybe we'll meet up sometime. I'd love to meet all of you. Find out who you are. If you guys see me in Durban, in the Durban, in January, come and say hello. Say, hey, Mr. K, we attended your workshop. How are you, brah? I'm Dominic.
Mr.
How's
K,
our ratings coming in there? That's the name. How's our ratings coming in?
I definitely want to attend one of your contact events because I know that you always got like a very good vibe with the learners during the workshop. It's a
Oh,
great
the workshops
vibe.
are fun. On
But
stage, then you gotta, yeah.
with this online workshop, I've been also enjoying this vibe that's been on air, and it's been a two-way street between the learners um, and yourself, and I'm really feeling that energy. So we really hope that
As
these
long as we're
learners.
vibing, bruh, as long as we're vibing, as long as we're all seeing maths from the same pair of eyes, that's it. Everybody must be on the same page. Let's go back. Let's go back. I'm going to redo this process for you, right? So let me just go here, undo, instead of using my eraser. You know those digital things, bruh. They can give stories here. But never mind. Here we go. Right, we're doing the synthetic division again, right? So let me put my pen, my marker, black. There we go. Black is beautiful. So we just go there. We put 1. Our first factor that we found, we put it out. We got 1, 1, -5, and 3, right? Daedalic. As a Daedalic, my bro. Right, we bring this one up. This first one will always come up. What's the process? When we go across, we multiply, and then we add. So 1 times 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. Now we repeat. Repeat process. 2 times 1 is 2. 2 minus 5 is -3. -3 times 1 is -3. -3 plus 3 is 0. Right, Hamza? Right. So what do we have here? 1x squared. There's your answer on the top. That's a trinomial. 1x squared plus 2x minus 3. Agreed? And now we factorize that. Guys, you guys have been doing this so much in the year. I don't need to talk like a skulpat. I don't need to talk like a tortoise. Right? You guys know what I'm saying. Seriously. Well, I swear, if you guys don't know the topics and you don't know what I'm doing now, right at 2 weeks before your final exam, you are in big trouble, Baba. You are in big trouble. X is equal to -3 or X is equal to 1. Right. So we got our y-intercept. We got our y-intercept. We got our 2x intercepts. What are we short of? Turning points. We're short of stationary points or turning points, and we are short, please guys, point of inflection. POI, point of inflection. You must show it on your graph. Let's go. Maybe I need to do some exercise here. Just flex the arms. That's in you're laughing, bro. You're laughing. You think this is a stand-up comedy show, Baba? You'll see who'll be laughing in the exam. That maths
Mr.
exam
Coulter,
will
we've
be...
got a request from JC Lee Winar. Sir,
Yes.
can we redo the last question? A very kind
This one.
request.
This one or the
Previous
previous
one. The previous one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we will do it. But can I just... let's finish this one up first, right? Just make a note of it. Hassanin, you'll just keep a note of it, right? And then you'll ask her, which is... I'm making up these questions. Although these are exam questions, I know it from memory. I don't even remember what's the last question, but you guys will tell me what is it. I think it was ax cubed plus bx squared minus 8. Nah. Has a local minimum at P, 2, and 12. Find the values of A and B. I'm not so dumb, Baba. I will remember. I will remember. Okay, let's go. So now we need SPs and POI, right? So now, relax, take a chill pill. Let's now get our stationary points. That's where we use derivative. That's where we use derivative. So now I'm just erasing all of this here. So now we want SPs. Wait. Let me, this Google Meet whiteboard gives you such a small eraser. Yes, man. They are playing games here. They don't know we are burning this thing. We are burning it. I think the system will, Allah forbid, but the system, I hope it don't crash, bro. So minus 5x, right? So now we want SPs, stationary points. So now we're going to go f dash x. So that's where we're going to use derivative. Right, so power rule here, 3x squared plus 2x minus 5, right? I don't need to tell you how we got that. You know, power rule here. Now we know for minimum or maximum derivative is always equal to 0. Let's factorize that. Guys, if you don't know how to factorize, don't write your exam. 3x and x, 5 and 1, plus and minus. X is equal to minus 5 over 3, or x is equal to 1. Now we take this and we put it back into original. So now we're going to go f of minus 5 over 3 to get the y value. And that you're going to get 9,48. And then you're going to go f of 1, and you're going to get 0. So your two SPs is going to be minus 5 over 3 and 9,48. And then your other point is going to be 1 and 0. Those are your SPs. Now we need our point of inflection, our point of concavity. Right? Concave up, concave down. Second derivative. That's the only time we use second derivative. Right? Second derivative, f. Now we know f dash x is equal to 3x squared plus 2x minus 5. F double dash x is equal to 6x plus 2 equal to 0. 6x is equal to minus 2. X is equal to minus 2 over 6 is minus a third. We take the minus a third, we plug it back into there. I think we get 4,74. Double check it for me. I think so. No, I don't think so. I know so. It's 4,74. Yeah, it's right. Now, guys, first derivative, another word, I just want to tell you, another word for first derivative is speed. And another word for speed is velocity. Why? Do you remember, those of you who do science, ms to the minus 1, you subtract 1 from the power. So that's speed. Point of inflection, second derivative, if ms to the minus 2. And what is that called? Acceleration. The point of acceleration and the point of speed. Okay. Take this down. Take this down. Let's sketch the graph. Those of you who are done with this, you can start sketching the graph. Then we're going to start answering questions on the graph. For which values is it increasing? For which values is it decreasing? For which values is it concave up? For which values of x is it concave down? Now, guys, I can continue with this. I'm telling you, there's so much to teach you guys, but our time is so limited. And I love you guys, and I want to teach you everything. I don't want to leave anything out. I want you, when your take home or your takeaway from the session must be I'm telling you, we don't want to stop. So we'll see as the whole program develops. I promise you, I'm here for you. Even if you tell me tomorrow, carry on till 5 o'clock, carry on till 6 o'clock, carry on till 10 o'clock tomorrow night. Bye.
So that's the best thing that I can do to get your attention, because damn, Mr. K is on fire. So we've got a question here from Mr. Lamini.
Yes, you get full marks. I see the question. Full marks. Full marks. Full marks. You don't even need to show that in your calculations, that whole, unless they say show. But I've never come across a paper. So you can just put your marks there, put it in there and put all your, factorize it there, and you'll get full marks for it. Okay, this is from JC Lee Winner. Can you just do the last question? Was that the previous one? Am I right?
That's correct.
Not this one. It was that other one with that local minimum and local maximum.
That's correct.
Okay, but don't stress. Don't stress. Let me finish this one up. All right. So clear frame. I'm clearing the frame. Let's now go and sketch the graph, guys. So let's sketch the graph. Come on. Internet, talk to me. Right. So now we've got that, and we've got that. Your y was equal to 3. X was equal to 1. Or x was equal to minus 3. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. Your turning point, your SP, your 1 was at 1, so you put a dotted line. So not only is it your x-intercept, it's also your SP. And then your other turning point was minus 5 over 3. Now, minus 5 over 3 is minus 1,6666666, which is minus 1, devil, 1,67. All right. So 1,67. So that's minus 1, minus 2, minus 1,6666666 is there. Shaitan, 66, 666. And then you got 9,48. That's minus 5 over 3. And that's 9,48. And now, because the A value is positive, it's an increasing function. So it goes from the bottom. So you go up, up, up. Now listen to what I'm saying. Increasing, 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 stationary. Decreasing, 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 decreasing. Supposed to cut, but it's also your turning point. So it bounces off. And then your point of inflection was minus a third and 4,74. That's your POI. Please, guys, show your point of inflection. And put your coordinates in there. Minus a third and what's it? 4,74. That's graph F. All right. Now, question number 1. For which value or values of x? For which value or values of x is F increasing? Right. Now, whenever we're talking about increasing, we always look at the original graph. Right. Now, I'm going to show you guys a little trick. Come and show you a trick. When on any graph, if you want to find out where is the graph increasing or decreasing or greater than 0, right, where the derivative, where the gradient of it is increasing or decreasing, come and show you a little trick. All you do, you draw tangents. You can draw a tangent here. You draw a tangent there, and you draw a tangent on that side. Right. Why do I draw tangents? How do you find the gradient of a straight line? Change in y over change in x. So if we're coming down, it's negative. If we're going that way, it's negative. Negative divided by negative is a? So that means it's positive here and it's positive that side. So therefore, it's increasing here, it's increasing there. If you did a gradient here, you will be going down this way, negative over positive. And negative over positive is negative. So it's decreasing there. So where is it increasing? It's increasing from negative infinity up to your turning point. So it's increasing from negative, for which values of x? So from negative infinity up to minus 5 over 3, or from 1 to positive infinity. Now you can write it like this, or you can say for x less than minus 5 over 3, or for x greater than 1. You can write it in interval notation or inequality form. Both of them, you'll still get full marks for it. Where is it decreasing? If they ask you where is it decreasing, it will be decreasing between your two turning points. That's why it's got a negative gradient. So minus 5 between minus 5 over 3. So x less than 1 but greater than minus 5 over 3. X is an element of real numbers. That's a 1 mark question. But these are marks you don't want to throw away in your exam. Now they're going to talk about concavity. Whenever they talk about concavity, what are they talking about? Point of inflection, second derivative. Okay, so I'm erasing this. Masai? No, I still want to do concavity. I'm still doing concavity. Right? So let's talk about concavity. Let's talk about concavity, concave up, concave down. For which value or values of x is the graph, let's say, concave up or concave down? Right, that's your second derivative. Now remember, what was our second derivative? Our first derivative, f dash x, was equal to, what was it? Was it 3x squared plus 2x minus 5. Then our second derivative, f double dash x, was equal to 6x plus 2 equal to 0. So 6x was equal to minus 2. X was equal to minus 2 over 6. X was equal to minus a third. Now, what does this mean? This means this your derivative graph. This is your derivative. This is f dash x. F dash x is a parabola. And watch here. Your two x-intercepts are your two turning points. So minus 5 over 3. Your two turning points of your original are your two x-intercepts of this graph. So it was minus 5 over 3 and 1. Now your turning point of your derivative, is equal to your point of inflection. So it's a derivative of the derivative. Derivative means turning point. So your derivative of your derivative is your turning point. So this here is equal to minus a third. So that way is concave up and that way is concave down. So concave up, for which values of it would it be concave up? It would be from minus a third to positive infinity. And concave down from negative infinity up to minus a third. Please remember what I just told you now. Your 2x, sometimes in the exam, they're going to give you the derivative graph and they're going to say, give the stationary points of f of your original. All you do is you read these two values. The 2x intercepts here are the 2x values of your turning point of your original. So let's write that out. Your 2x intercepts of your derivative is equal to the x values of your SP or your stationary point or your turning point of your original. Take that down. Remember that. The time is flying bright. It's 11:45 already. Imagine we're sitting here. What time? From 10:15, 10:10, 11:15. We're sitting here 1.5 hours already, guys. We sharp. Are we sharp? So that's how you sketch a graph. Let's quickly do how we determine equations, and then we'll take, guys, you know what? Hassanain, are we there?
Yep.
Are we there? Okay, let me just do that last question for, what was her name? Vinar.
Let's get that
Vinar.
up.
I think it was Vinar, ne? Chasili. Yeah. Okay, so let me do that last question again, and then let's take can we take a 5-minute bathroom break? We come back, and then I just want to finish up the functions. Then we go for a break. Then we come back and we'll do optimization and finish up calculus. Can we do that?
No problem, Mr. Kota. We are with you.
I'm shaking my legs here. I think I need to pee.
Yes, but Mr. Kota, you must bear in mind that this is a marathon. You need to pace yourselves,
No,
So
I'm
you don't.
just drinking. I'm just liquids. It's just fluids here.
Yeah,
Bro.
no, we also, So, if you need a comfort break, we can relieve you for that comfort break after
Can you
this
relieve
one.
me? Can you
Yes.
relieve me after this one, please?
No, I can't relieve you. You have to relieve yourself.
hey, yellow card for you, brah. Yellow card. We both on yellow cards. Right, let's delete. Let's clear the frame. What was that question? Let me see. What was that question again? I promise you, I think Hasanain talks more crap than me. He's just trying to act professional here on online. F of x is equal to, he's acting all rah. Ax cubed plus bx squared minus 8. What it has a local minimum, has a local minimum or maximum, right? So those of you who know it, you can go and take a comfort pee break now, right? Has a local minimum or local maximum at the point, what was the point? At the point P2 and 12, né? Yeah. Right. So the first thing, local minimum or maximum, your derivative must equal to 0. So, Miss Winar, we need a function equation and we need a gradient equation because we got two unknowns, A and B. So we're going to do simultaneous equation. So the function equation, plug and play, you substitute straight into there. So 12, that's your x, that's your y. So 12 is equal to a into 2 cubed plus b into 2 squared minus 8. So 12 is equal to 8a plus 4b minus 8. So we got 8a plus 4b is equal to 8a plus 4b. 12 minus 8 is 4. I'm just dividing by 2. That's a plus. Dividing by 4. So we're going to have 2a plus b is equal to 4 over 4 is 1. Nah. 8 minus 4. Yeah. Are we okay there? Let me just go there. Just ask Miss Wina, is she okay up till here? Can I put a tick here? If I put a tick here, it means that she understands until there what I've done. What's it? Josie Lee, Jody Lee, JC Lee. No. JC Lee, tell where I put the tick. Do you understand what I've done there? Just answer me there. Just send a response so we know that you still online. Do I get an affirmative there?
Mr. Kauter, so what you can do, we'll give you, I think we got some feedback coming through.
Yeah.
But it's not Miss Mina, it's Sinalo.
Okay, then y is equal, d equals, right. Now I'm going to explain to you why d is equal to 0. So let's go on to the gradient. Now for minimum or maximum, here to answer, what's his name? Sabelo. Just put that last, Sinalo. Why d is equal to 0? Your derivative is equal to 0 because at your turning point, at minimum or maximum, that's your derivative. Your derivative is a straight line, and a straight line has got no gradient. So at minimum or maximum, your derivative is always equal to 0. So now we find the derivative here, 3ax squared plus 2bx is equal to 0 because the question says has got a local minimum or local maximum. So 3a into x is 2 squared plus 2b into 2 is equal to 0. That would give me 4 times 3 is 12a plus 4b equals 0. Equation 1, equation 2, I think you know what to do from here. I'm not going to continue. You know what to do from here. Simultaneous equations, solve for a and b. Does that answer your question, JC Lee? Does that answer your question? Christian Joy, give me a thumbs up. Give me a, oh, excellent Christian Joy, JC Lee. So now we know JC Lee is Christian Joy. Right, you're giving us enough joy here. Please, if you don't understand something, ask me. I will do it. I will do it again, and I will try my best to make sure that I will not leave any stone unturned, that every single one of the 500, 600,000 learners understand every word I say absolutely. Okay, time to go in P. Can I take a 5 minute? 5 minutes and I'm back. You can entertain them now. You can talk all your nonsense for 5 minutes. I'm going to... Okay, Salaam Alaikum. Goodbye. 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm just muting my mic, right? I'm muting my mic.
So we will be resuming shortly. Mr. Kauter just needs a 5-minute break. He's just going to the lavatory to relieve himself. So feel free to give us some feedback via the comment section. How's the session been going so far? If you're having fun, if you're learning something, and if you'd love for us to conduct more of these sessions, kindly let us know in the comments below. So we will be resuming in the next 5 minutes with Mr. Kauter. We're just taking a brief comfort break, and we really appreciate your feedback thus far. It's been very good. Connect with us. Give us your feedback via Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Like us on Instagram, on Twitter. Tweet us some of your feedback. And soon we will be going into, at 12:30, we'll be going for a lengthy break. That will be about 30 minutes. So all of this information and these sessions, you can find this information on the Awqaf SA website. Please remember that these sessions are live streamed via YouTube and Facebook. So the moment that we are finished with these sessions, this live stream will be available on the Awqaf website. So let's go through to some of your questions. So we got some feedback there from Zaidan. Said, want another session next week. Oh, that's good. Kyle Chetty says he's having a lot of fun. Cassidy has a question, so we will try and go through over that. And Christian Joy, thank you so much for your feedback. Sanalo, we really appreciate your question. And user J definitely has a request for physics and so on. So let's see what happens in the near future. So we'll be connecting shortly in the next 5 minutes with Mr. Kota, and we are dealing with calculus at the moment. So give me a few minutes and we'll be back in the next 2 minutes or so.
Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving, prosperous society. However, the South African education system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Awqaf South Africa Education Waqf to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 6,000 matriculants. At the Darul Arqam High School in Mitchell's Plain, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience, with the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as Iqra, read. Educating our community is an act of faith. With your help, we can transform many more lives. Awqaf South Africa, share the care.
Mr. Kota, welcome back.
Hi.
Hope that
Thank you.
I hope that you are relieved and that you are
You know, we
fine
old
and
people,
you're
we got
ready.
weak bladders.
No. We have to understand that we also have to keep hydrated during the session. There's lots that goes into it in terms of energy. So we do
If they think
understand that.
on their side it's difficult to listen to me, imagine me just sitting and talking to a camera here, bruh.
Tell me about it. Mr. Kota,
Yeah, I was
take
watching
the
a
show
Riyadh
away.
Musa. I was watching Riyadh Musa stand-up comedy, and you know what he had to do? His first during COVID, for the first time, I mean, he was dying. He was alone in the studio talking to a camera, laughing at his own jokes, bruh. That's the only thing we can do. Yeah, so you have to be a slightly psycho. You've got to have an element of psychoticness, psychosis. You've got to have a psychosis to be able to do this, because you're talking to yourself. You know, they say if you talk to yourself, there's no problem. It's when you start answering yourself, bruh, you need to go and get your head checked.
You're having a tea party up there, Mr. Kota. You're having a tea party up there in your mind.
I just got my own. I'm just imagining I've got 5,000, 1,000 people in front of me. I'm talking, they laughing, people are talking. It's all my imaginary. I had imaginary
It's the tea
friends when I
party.
was growing up. Yeah, it's my tea party, bruh. Let's go back to maths, bruh. Right,
Take the
everybody,
show
are they
away,
all?
Mr. Kota.
Let's take it away. Take it away. Right, we are all back in the groove. Bismillah. In the name of God, let's get started. Clear the frame. Clear the frame, bruh. Hey, Bali, clear the frame. Right, let's start. Now we are going to do finding equations. Now, finding the equation. How's the comments coming in? They're coming in positively. Finding the equation of the
Always.
function. Ah, lovely. I hope they're all positive. Right, finding equations of the function. So let's do type number one, right? So let's say they gave you a graph that looked like this, and they tell you that that is 3, they tell you that is 1, and they tell you that is -4. Right, they don't give you another point on the graph. Right, so this is type number one. So they say this is graph f. They say f of x. They say f of x is equal to x cubed plus ax squared plus px plus q. Find APQ. Find APQ. Okay, so in our answer, type number one, 3x intercepts are given. Very easy. So we start y equals, or f of y or f of x equals. You always start with this. start with your 3x intercepts, x minus x1, x minus x2, x minus x3. This formula is not given in your formula sheet, so you got to know it. Okay, I think, we old people, we need a deep heat rub. My arm is cursed now, but let's start. Right, so x minus 4, so it's x plus 4 into x minus 1 into x minus 3, right? So we change all these signs, and now all we do is we just multiply it out. X plus 4 into, this will give me x squared, minus 1 minus 3 minus 4x plus 3. Now we multiply it all out. First times all, second times all. So we left with x cubed minus 4x squared plus 3x plus 4x squared minus 16x plus 12. Now we collect all our like terms. So we got x cubed minus 4x squared plus 4x squared plus 3 minus 16 minus 13x plus 12. And there we go. So now that is f of x. So a is your coefficient of x squared. So a is equal to 0. P is your coefficient of x. So p is equal to minus 13. And then your q is equal to 12. So that value there is 12. That value there is 12. Where did we get that from? We got it from there. Agreed. So that's quite simple. X minus x1, x minus x2, x minus x3. However, if they give you another point on the graph, it changes the whole dynamic. So this is if only 3x intercepts are given and no other point. 3x intercepts. I know my handwriting is filthy, but I think you know what I'm doing. I know some of you saying, hey, Mr. K, you look like you took a cockroach and dipped it into ink and let it run across your page, bruh. But you know what I'm doing. As long as I'm getting my message across. I'm trying, guys, I'm trying. Okay, let's clear. You've taken this one down. Let's talk to Hassanain a little bit while they're taking this one down. Hassanain, how's the comments coming? How's my friends across South Africa?
Yeah,
how's
we are
Limpopo
focusing.
doing? How's Polokwane? How's KZN? You know KZN. The last time I was there in KZN, I was walking along the beach. I had a cigarette in my mouth, and I was looking for and then there was this other guy that was also walking past, and I was lighting my cigarette, and he came up to me and he says, "Can I have? Hey, Bali, you got some current for me?" And I asked, "What's current?" Current. He wanted a light, so they called it current.
Oh, Mr. Kota, that is the flow joke of the day. That is so funny, eh? We got to love you for that, you know? Yeah.
So
no,
they wanted some current. They wanted some current. So I gave him some current. Yeah, ne?
Mr. Kota, I've got a fun fact for you with regards to
Yes.
calculus, right?
Yes.
There was someone that lived between 945 to 1040, right? His name was Ibn al-Haytham. He
Yes.
was an astronomer and a mathematician.
Mm.
He was the father of modern optics, and he authored a book of optics. And this is on your topic of calculus, right? So tell me some of the other bigger names. You know, this is like one of the pioneers we
Al-Khawarizmi.
mentioned.
Al-Khawarizmi,
Yes.
the father of algebra. That's where it came from. Al-Jabr. Al-Jabr
Okay, there we go.
he was the father. Al-Khawarizmi was the father, and he introduced logs. You know, there's so many fun facts that we can learn when we talk about logs. You know, we ask the learners, why is it log 10? Why is it base 10? Right? Isn't a equal 1? Where did I do? Why does it equal to 0? Let me see here. Let's ask this question here. No, a here is the coefficient of x squared. They didn't say ax cubed. They said x cubed plus ax squared. So your coefficient of x squared is a. So we got no a squared here. So it's 0. P is your coefficient of x. I'm going to show you the next one, right? So now that you've taken this one down, but I'll tell you guys that fun fact when we're doing the logs. I'll explain to you guys that when we're doing the logs. Right. But in any case, let's clear the frame. Now watch this one to answer that last learner's question, right? So now we take a graph, take this one down, take this one down. Now look at the difference between this one and the last one. Now they tell you that is -4. They tell you that is 2. Oh, what was this one? 1, ne? It was 1. And that one is 3. But now they give you another point on the graph. And let's say that this point that they give you on the graph is point T. And they tell you that that point T is 4 and 2. Now they tell you f of x is equal to ax cubed plus px squared plus qx plus d. Do you see the difference between this one and the last one? The last one, I only gave you 3x intercepts. Now I'm giving you 3x intercepts and a point. So now it's ax cubed plus px squared plus qx plus d. Find this for 7 marks. Now we start off with y equals a into x minus x1, x minus x2, x minus x3. This is the difference. To answer that what was her name? Taloshni? No? What was her name? Miss Mudli? No? Who was it? The last person that asked the question? Tihara. Okay, Tihara. Now you're seeing this here, right? So that's x and that's y. Firstly, now we got to solve for a. So now y is 2 equals a into x is 4 minus 4 plus 4 into 4 minus 1 into 4 minus 3. Now we're solving for a first. So 2 equals a into 4 plus 4 is 8. 4 minus 1 is 3. 4 minus 3 is 1. So now we got 2 is equal to 8 times 3 is 24a. So a is equal to 2 over 24, which is 1 over 12. Now we go back. Now watch here. Now we say f of x is equal to 1 over 12. A into x minus x1 into x minus x2 into x minus x3. So now we go a half into x plus 4 into x squared. Yeah, 1 over 12, sorry. Thank you, Hamza. You paying attention? Deliberate mistake.
Someone is alive and awake.
They are alive. They are alive and kicking. They are alive. Come on, man. Ish. -3. Wallah, you can't stop me from talking crap. -1 minus 3 is minus 4x plus 3. And that is equal to 1 over 12. Now let's multiply this one out. What did we get here? What was the last one? It was x cubed. No man. Just give me the final answer. X cubed minus. Wait. Give me a second. Oh, calm your farm, bruh. Minus 13x plus 12. So now we multiply this thing inside. So we get 1 over 12x cubed minus 13 over 12x plus 12 over 12 is 1. So now your a value is minus 1 over 12. Your p value is your coefficient of x squared. Is there any x squared in here? No. Now your p value is 0. And then your q value is your coefficient of x, which is minus 13 over 12. And then your d value is 1. So that means this value here is 1. That is the difference. That is the difference, Ms. Mudli. That is the difference. Would they ever give a graph? Put up that question again for me. Would they ever give a graph with the graph touching the graph 3 times, but 1 point is unknown? Yes. I'm going to show you that now. So this was when the 3x intercepts are given. Now, what if the turning point? So if they only give you 2, that means that they must give you... Okay, look here. I want to show you something now. Come and show you something quickly. So you've taken this one down. Is everybody still online? Just put in your comments, say, we're still online, we're still okay, we're loving the session. Asanain, how's it going? These guys are still right. I'll give you guys another couple of seconds to take it down. Hassanain, are we all good there, my bro?
Yes, we got about 140 people on.
Yeah.
So most of our participants are logged on via YouTube. That's fantastic. However, we do have a stream via Facebook. So let your friends know. Some of your friends would love to connect via Facebook. How are
We're
you feeling,
alive.
Mr. Kota? How are you
G?
feeling energized now that you're
I'm
getting
still brand
feedback
new.
from the? Okay,
I am
there we go.
brand new. I am brand new. I can continue till 10 o'clock tonight. Are you from the 032, Kalchetti? What kind, Lani? Where's the 032? Alauddin Sheikh. Hey, we're getting a thumbs up there. Away. Still here, Leia. Where's the 032? Where's the 032? Maritzburg. No. Sheppy. I know 031 is Durban. Where's 032? Hey, from the Verlem. You are from the Phoenix, Exe. You from the Phoenix. Okay, right. So here we go. I'm clearing the frame. Now, what if I just want to show you something quickly here. Now, don't get a panic attack here. You don't even need to take this one down. I'm just showing it to you. So what if this point here was -2 and that one was 3? So now they want the equation of the graph, and they tell you that the equation is x cubed plus ax squared plus bx plus c. Right? Find a, b, and c. Right? Find a, b, and c. So all you're going to do now, guys, all you're going to do, you're going to say f of x is equal to x minus x1, x minus x2, x minus x3. Now you might be asking, where the hell is x minus x3? Remember, because it bounces on this point. That means you take it as a double. So that means this would be x plus 2 into x minus 3 into x minus 3, which is x minus 3 squared. So you double it. Because when it bounces on there, you double it. So now this will just be x plus 2. And this would be x squared minus 6x plus 9. And now you multiply this out. This will give you x cubed minus 6x squared plus 9x plus 2x squared minus 12x plus 18. Now your graph would be x cubed minus 6 plus 2 is minus 4x squared plus 9 minus 12 is minus 3x plus 18. So this is your A, that is your B, and that is your C. Okay, so when it bounces on the graph, it's double. So now we gave you what your x-intercept. So now let's do the one where your turning points are given, and that's where we're going to wrap up before break. Right, so watch this. And I'm only doing one example of this. So please pay attention to the next one. So this is the last scenario that could appear. Okay, are we all good there? They're taking it down there. Okay. Ayaka. Peace. 032 is Tongat. Hey, well done, Tongat. Nice. Awesome session. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Love you lots coming here. Lots of love here from Joburg. Zama Bayeni. Analo Unkumbi. Who else do we have there? Just put them up. Kyle Chetty Stenge. Kwadukuza. I did a workshop there in Mandeni. I used to stay in Zinkwazi and Mandeni there by the Seppi Mills. We did a workshop for 1,500 learners 2 years ago for the KZN Department of Education. Hey, top speed, graphing out here from the Kapstad. Hey, Mikhail. Mashallah. Mashallah. Right, I'm clearing the frame. Let's do that last one before break. We are about to take our break. We're going to come back. We'll do optimization. Then we start with functions. Ooh, you are going to cry blood. Sound like Jacob Zuma. It's my man, that man. Hey, we miss him, man. We miss him. No more fun. No more guys who can't read numbers. Okay, let's go. Right, now watch this one. Watch this. Watch this. Boom shack. Watch this. Right, I tell you that is point A and that is -2 and 12. I tell you this is point B and this here is 4 and -6. I also tell you that this point here is 1. Right, I tell you that the following graph is given by f of x is equal to x cubed plus ax squared plus bx plus c. For 8 marks, find a, b, and c. Higher order questions. Answer. Now, guys, there are so many more higher order questions. We are having another higher order session next weekend, but that's a paid workshop. So if you guys want to contact Hassanin, contact Awqaf, or contact me, where I'm only going to be focusing on all the higher order stuff. This year is intermediate, basic, intermediate, and a little bit of advanced. But I can't do everything. I'm going to try my best, but otherwise we'll be sitting here till 12 o'clock tonight. Right, so it is done. So we will be having another session next weekend. Okay, but obviously that's a paid workshop that is not free of charge. And if you want to join that workshop, you can contact us, contact Awqaf, get your inquiries in. It's going to be a cracker workshop also. We're only doing the higher order stuff from all the different provinces, DOE papers, IEB papers, and Sakai papers. Today we are showing you the processes, procedures, and I am doing some higher order stuff for you as well, but I'll be taking out also from some past papers, but we won't be able to complete everything. But we'll try our best. All right, so now, what is given? What's the difference here, Zaim? Zaim, what is the difference between this one and the last type? The last types, I gave you the x-intercepts. What did I give you now? I gave you the turning points. The minute I give you turning points, what do you know about turning point, Hamza? Derivative, yes or no? So the first thing in your answer, you find the derivative. You say f dash x is equal to 3x squared, here's it, plus 2ax plus b. Right, the x will fall away, the c will fall away. Now you call this one SP1 and you call this one SP2. I'm going to give you a model. You just follow this template. So SP1, scratch out the two y's. We're not worried about the y. We're only worried about our x's. We're worried about our x's. Yeah, no comment. Right, let's start. So SP1. So that means you're going to have SP1 to give you your first one, and you're going to have SP2 to give you a second. So SP1, we're now going to go 3x squared plus 2ax plus b is equal to 0. For minimum, remember, that's maximum. Derivative is equal to 0. This is minimum. Derivative is also equal to 0. Yes or no? So now we got the x. What's the x? Minus 2, ne? So 3 into ne. You know, we Joburg people, we say ne. Durban people say isn't. Cape Town people? Where? Minus 2 plus b. Cape Town people say yes. Yes, Mr. K. Yo, somebody's screeching. I'm just waiting for the bang. Shit, he survived. No, I'm like, stuff. So that's 4 times 3 is 12. Minus 4a plus b is equal to 0. So we got minus 4a plus b is equal to minus 12. Oh, yes, Cape Townians say Asya. So we got 4a minus b is equal to 12. And that's equation number 1. Right, now that's your C value. Your C value is given here already. C is equal to 1. That's your last value. So we only need A and B. SP2, we're now going to put in 4 into our derivative. So 3 into 4 squared plus 2a into 4 plus b. Don't ask me why it's equal to 0. Because of derivative. Right. Derivative is always equal to 0. So 4 squared is 16. 16 times 3, 16, 32, 48. Plus 8a plus b is equal to 0. So now what we got? We got 8a plus b is equal to minus 48. And that's equation number 2. Yo, tomorrow you guys are going to die. We are going to be doing the double and compound angles. Trigonometry, paper 2. Paper 2 tomorrow. Paper 2. It's going to be action. After action, satisfaction is equal to 12. Now I'm just going to do the simultaneous slightly different. I'm going to add the 2 to get rid of the b. Plus b minus b will cancel out. 8a plus 4a is 12a is equal to minus 48 plus 12 minus 36. Yo, who's a boss? I made this thing up and how it's working out. God loves me, ne? A is equal to, I don't have paper. Minus 36 divided by 12 is minus 3. Right? So A is equal to minus 3. I'm just going to write it here. A is equal to minus 3. And then B, what is B? So now put any equation in terms of where am I going to do B now? Let's do it here on the top. 4A minus B is equal to 12. 4A minus B is equal to 12. We got A. A is minus 3. So 4 into minus 3 minus B is equal to 12. Minus B is equal to 12. That's minus 12. Minus 12 will come on the other side is plus 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. So B is equal to minus 24. So B is negative 24, A is negative 3, C is equal to 1. And there we go, you'll get 8 marks for that. First, find the derivative of the original. SP1, put in your X. SP2, put in your X. Simultaneous equations. Game over. While they're taking that down, Asya. Awqaf. Hassanain. The main Konain Hassanain. How that rhymes, bruh.
Yes, tell me about it. Mm.
Yeah, no problem. As long as you get the same values, as long as you get your A and your B, your A is equal to negative 3 and your B is equal to what? Minus 24. Hassanain, we all right, my bro?
Yes, we are good. It's a
How's
little
the
bit
weather there in
chilly.
Cape Town?
It's a little bit chilly today. I'm wearing
Yeah.
a something to keep me warm. It was a little bit
Yeah,
cooler
but
this morning on
Cape
Maran.
Town weather, you wake up in the morning, it's storming. In the afternoon, everybody's at the beach, and at night, everybody's around the campfire because it is storming.
No,
That's
no,
it.
it's definitely good weather in Cape Town, but today it's a little bit chilly, and we have to take it as it comes. You know, Cape Town
32
being
here in
close.
Joburg today. Good weather here. Good weather. 32. Last week we had that big hailstorm. Yo, stuffed my cars up completely. Both cars.
Mm. I
Big
believe
high key like this.
there's a beach in Johannesburg now, in Pretoria.
Yeah. They're putting it up. Actually, there's one in Pretoria and one coming up here at Stain City also. But that's only private. It's not open up to the public. Yo, imagine it's open up to the public. We will have problems. All right. Should it not be 24 instead of 12? I don't know. Did I make a calculation error? What did I do? What did I do? But you know what I did? Did I make a calculation error here? No, I didn't. I don't think so. Minus 12 will come on that side as plus 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. So minus B is equal to 24. B is equal to minus 24. What are you talking about? Yeah. What did I do here? Oh, no. Minus 48. That's correct. Minus 12, minus 48 plus 12 is minus 36. 36 divided by 12 is 3. I think I'm right, brah. You're making me question myself.
Okay, so there we go.
I think we're okay. But okay, you know what I did? And there we go. Guys, that brings us to the end of our first block. I think what are we going to do? Hassanain, we take a 12:30 to 1 o'clock and people can go and make salah one time. And then 1 o'clock we regroup and we start with optimization and functions. What do you say?
That sounds like a plan. I'm just
Or
showing
we
the
go till
program.
1:15. Let's give them till 1:15.
Okay.
When we start at 1:15, guys. One time. We start, I must still do functions. I didn't do functions. So I'm actually one topic behind.
Okay.
Okay. But no problem. Just rest assured. Participants, just rest assured. By tomorrow close of day, we would have completed everything. I will not leave you. Don't stress. Don't fear. Kway is here. I'll see you guys. 1:15, we regroup. Inshallah. Have a lekker break. Or make your salah. Pray for me. Allah give me hidayat. Inshallah. I mean.
Okay, we thank Mr. Kota. So that has been the end of segment 1, where we focused on calculus. So for segment 2, we will resume at 1:15, and we will be dealing with functions. And thereafter, we have another segment where we will be dealing with finance, and then we'll be concluding with sequences and series. So don't go away. Kindly let us know. Give us some feedback in the comments how you found the session. And also share this broadcast message and the invitation to all of your fellow learners who may possibly be benefiting from the session. So this session is hosted by Awqaf South Africa in association with Kway Institute, as well as iSkill. iSkill is a skills development wing of Awqaf that aims to train um, up post-school participants. All information of the session and the videos of these YouTube sessions, the videos will be made available. You can visit awqafsa.org.za. Kindly give us some feedback. Would love to get your feedback via our Instagram page. We love tweeting. We're very active on Twitter and also as well as Facebook. This stream is taking place via Facebook and YouTube, and we've got some fun content on our website that you can consume. We will be resuming at 1:15. So this is a comfort break for you to go outside, stretch your legs, get some fresh air, some vitamin D. And then we got a question from Sunalo. My friend wants to register. Is it too late? It's definitely not too late, Sunalo. What your friend has to do, your friend has to log on to the Awqaf SA's website. On the website, there is a link that your friend may join this the session. I'm going to post this link in the comments below. And this is the actual events page on the Awqaf website. All that she needs to do, she needs to log on using. So there we go. We're posting this comment in the chat area, Sonalo. So your friend can log on. All that you need to do is to log on to awqafsa.org.za. On the website, there is an event page, and on this event page, um, we do have a link for your friend to log on. So she may log on via YouTube. I think that's going to be the most comfortable and convenient session. So we are having a intermission break at the moment, and we will be resuming at 1:15 promptly. So make sure that you get some nourishment, you get to eat, so you may be well equipped for the session ahead. We will be going through functions. After we have done with functions, we will be doing a segment on finance, and the concluding segment, we will be focusing on sequences and series. Remember that this session is hosted by Awqaf SA in association with Kway Institute as well as iSkill. So we're just having a break. It's a brief intermission. We will be resuming at 1:15. So in the meantime, feel free to stretch your legs and get some nourishment there. All right. So Nalo has been able to get a friend to log on to the Awqaf SA's website. Um, and the website has all of the information that is required to find out. So I'm currently showing that on screen at the moment. So if you log on to the Awqaf SA's website, you'll see the address is awqafsa.org.za. That's the address. And once you come onto the landing page, there is this banner. You can click on this banner to get some more information. And on this page, all information about the workshop is available. So you'll have easy access to the link. So you'll scroll down to the bottom. So you can click on right at the bottom. This is Maths Paper 1 dealing with today. And we also have a link for Maths Paper 2 taking place tomorrow, Sunday, the 17th of October from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Let all of your friends know. So that's more information about um, how to access information post event. That we really want you and your friends, your friends, and to work a buddy system where you could be actually going through this session perhaps during the course of the week with your friends. So we got a question here from Umar. Umar asks, when is part two workshop? So currently we are having a break, an intermission, and we will be resuming this maths paper one session at 1:15. So if you need to stretch, have a comfort break, go make ablutions for your Dhuhr Salah perhaps, this is the chance, and we will be resuming at 1:15 for the session. So Kayla also needs some more information. How do we get into next week paid session? I think there we're gonna try and um, get some information to you from the Kway Institute, and more information you can reach us on awqafsa.org.za. So we will be resuming at 1:15. We're currently having a comfort break. We have to just do what we can do.
Let's see. Let's get fired up. I had a sandwich. I bought me a sandwich in the morning from Vida. Yeah. Yo, who bought?
Quality education is a cornerstone of a thriving, prosperous society. However, the South African education system is under strain, necessitating the work of the Awqaf South Africa Education Waqf to help ease the pressure. Our Matric Mathematics Upgrade project alone has already impacted the lives of over 6,000 matriculants. At the Darul Arqam High School in Mitchell's Plain, the pass rate increased from 70% to a remarkable 100%. For one student in particular, it was a life-changing experience. With the very first word of the Holy Quran being revealed as Iqra, read, educating our community is an act of faith. With your help, we can transform many more lives. Awqaf South Africa, share the care.
I can't hear. I'm not hearing
Thank
you.
you there, Mr. Kota.
There
Assalamu
we go.
alaikum and good afternoon and welcome to all our learners, participants, Mr. Kota and his team at Johannesburg HQ beaming there. I'm coming from the Awqaf Cape Town studios here, Awqaf SA TV. We're coming to you live, streaming to you via YouTube and Facebook, www.awqafsa.org.za. That is the website to get all of your information about the sessions. So we are doing mathematics paper 1, and we're doing pure maths session from 10 a.m. We started. We're gonna go until about 3:30 this afternoon. Tomorrow we will be resuming promptly at quarter to 10, perhaps between quarter to 10 and 10 o'clock. I was speaking to Mr. Kota for mathematics paper 2, and that is perhaps from quarter to 10 till about 3 or perhaps 3:30. So please join us for that, and then we hand over to Mr. Kota because I think we have to move on with the program. So welcome to all of you. Let us know in the comments below. Hit us up with a 1 if you're joining the live stream, or hit us up with a 2 if you're watching this as a post event. And also in the comments below, let us know, how was your break? Are you feeling refreshed? Are you feeling energized? Are you feeling motivated? Are you feeling sad? Are you feeling happy? Let us know in the comments. Your feedback, your interaction is what's going to drive this program forward. Mr. Kota, we hand it over to you.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum and welcome back to everybody. I hope you guys had a lekker break. You prayed for your sins, and we are now back in session. As you can see, got my refresher here, ice cold Red Bull. I waited 30 minutes for it. They're laughing here in studio. But in any case, okay, guys, we are now, we finished the whole of calculus. We are now into optimization, and then we'll start with functions. Let's get cracking with round 2. Sogbona second half. Right. Optimization, guys. Optimization is volume and total surface area. Right. Now, you know, for all your standard shapes, right? You got different total surface area formulas. I'm going to give you one formula that you can use for all shapes, for all your standard shapes. Now, standard shapes would refer to what? Standard shapes would be referred to your cubes, your prisms, your cylinders, and your triangular prism. Right. So now, assuming that it's closed on top and at the bottom, right? Assuming that your shape is closed on top and at the bottom. Right. So say you had a box. Say you had a box. And it's closed at the bottom and closed on top. And total surface area, because there are two bases, 2 bases, 2 times area of base. So take this formula down, 2 times area of base plus perimeter of the base, PER, perimeter of base, times your height. Right. So basically, if we shorten this, this will become 2AB plus PBH. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of your base times height. So whatever your base is, if your base is a cube, length times breadth. And then your perimeter would be 4 times side. If it's a rectangular prism, area of base would be length times breadth. Perimeter of base would be 2 times side plus 2 times side. You just adjust this formula for all these various shapes. If it's a cylinder, area of base would be pi r squared. The perimeter of base, what's the perimeter of a cylinder? The perimeter of a cylinder is equal to 2 pi r. That's the circumference of a cylinder. Right? If it's a triangular prism, area of base would be half base times perpendicular height. This you know from grade 10. Perimeter of the base would be side plus side plus side. Okay, so just remember. So what if the top was open and the bottom was closed? So say there was only one base. Then you'd say total surface area is equal to 1 times area of base, because you only got one base, plus perimeter of base times height. And if you had no base, and if it was open on both sides, say it was open on both sides, you'll say total surface area is equal to just perimeter of base times height, because you've got no base, right? If it's open on the top, so say it was a cylinder like that, and it's open on the top and open at the bottom, there's no bases. So you don't put in the base. You just say perimeter of base times your height. And that's your total surface area. So we'll use this one formula and adapt it to all your standard shapes. Just remember, total surface area 2AB plus PBH. All right. Now the fun starts. Now that you've understood it, let's get started now with some. So we're going to do some shapes, some graphs. I won't be able to do plenty. I'll do a couple of examples. We'll do about 4 or 5 just so that you understand the concept. Okay. So let's get started here, guys. You've taken this down. Total surface area 2AB plus PBH. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. And that's for a closed top and bottom. All right. We're good to go. One formula for all shapes. Unless it's a sphere or a dome or cone, they'll give it to you. All right. Let's start here. Let's start with the drinking glass. Or let's start with a cylinder like this. So they give you a cylinder. Take this diagram down. They tell you that the radius is x. They tell you that the height is 300 minus x. Right. Question number 1. Find the volume. Find the volume of the cylinder in terms of x. In terms of ITO is in terms of x. Or they could even say show that volume is equal to, what's it, 9,42x or 942 x squared minus 3,14x cubed. They can even say you must show that the volume is equal to that. Or find. Number 2, find x giving maximum value. Find x giving maximum volume. And then find the maximum volume. Now, this here would be probably about 3 marks. That would be 3 marks. and that would be 3 marks. Total marks plus minus 9 marks in your exam. Okay, so while you guys taking this down, those of you who want to start with this, now this here is a completed cylinder. Here we're not worried whether the base is open or closed, it's a cylinder. And they want volume, they're not asking you for total surface area. Right, so generally these are the questions. This is how your questions will be asked under application. So you'll find the volume, they'll ask you to find area or total surface area. It's plug and play. Here it's pure substitution. So question number 1, it's substitution into your normal formula. Find x giving minimum or maximum. That's where we're going to use derivative. And find the maximum volume. We plug that back into your original. So let's answer. So those are your questions. Here are your answers. Let's start with the first one. What do we know about the volume of a cylinder? Volume is equal to pi r squared times height. Now, they don't have pi in there. So we're going to take, I'm just going to use pi as 3,14, right? 22/7. R is x squared. And your height is 300 minus x. All we do is just we multiply this out. So 3,14 x squared into 300 minus x. And what do we get? 3,14 times 300 is 942 x squared minus, we multiply it out, I'm distributing, 3,14 x cubed. And there we go, guys. Volume is equal to, we've showed the first one, volume is equal to 942 x squared minus 3,14 x cubed, units cubed. Right? Units cubed, you must put in your units. So if they give it to you in centimeters or meters or whatever, you must put your cube units. So it's volume. Okay, find x giving maximum volume. That's where we're going to answer question number 2. So we're now going to answer question number 2 here. So this is where we're going to have the, we're going to be using the derivative. We're going to say therefore dv over dx is equal to 2 times 942 is 1884x minus 3 times 3,14 is 9,42 x squared. And for minimum or maximum, derivative is equal to 0. For minimum or for maximum, your derivative must always equal to 0. Okay, now we take out our highest common factor, 9,42x into that, divide by that, I get 300 minus x equals 0. So x is equal to 0. Minus x will equal to minus 300, so x will equal to 300. Therefore, 300 is x giving maximum. 300 is x giving maximum volume. Now, find the maximum volume. So we take the 300 and we plug it back into the original. Don't plug it back into your derivative. You're going to get 0. So you plug it back into your original. So what would your volume equal to? So the answer to question number 3, if you plug the 300 back into here, so volume is equal to 942 into 300 squared minus 3,14 into 300 cubed. You're going to get 1256000 units cubed. You sub into original. You sub the 300 back into your original. And there we go. We've answered the 3 questions. We've got ourselves 9 marks on that. Okay. We all good here, guys? Everything good? Onliners, are we sharp? Are we okay? Yes, we won't do probability today. We'll do probability tomorrow. We'll do as much as we can today. The balance of whatever we don't finish today will be carried over into tomorrow. You can't get 0. What if you put 300? 942 into 300 squared minus 3,14 into 300 cubed. Or is it 200? Just work it out. (942) minus 3. So 2 times 942 is 1884. 3 times 3,14 is 9,42. 9,42. Hey, this is 200. Hey, this is 200. This is 200. So x is 200. Just put in 200. 942 into 200 squared minus 3,14 into 200 cubed. Nah. Yeah, it works. There we go. There we go, guys. There we go. We're going to be covering every topic, guys. We're going to be finishing, but tomorrow we're going to finish a little late. We're going to try and push as much as we can. As long as you guys are alive, I'm alive. All right? Volume is cubed. Nasiha, volume is cubed, not square. We're not finding the area. We are finding the volume. Volume is cubed. Right. Let's do the next one. Now, what's the next one? So you do this for all your shapes. What happens if they give you a graph? What happens if they give you a graph and they give you something that looks like this? Take this one down. Sometimes in the exam, they like giving you stuff like this. So they give you that. They tell you that's a rectangle underneath a parabola. They tell you that's graph F. They tell you f of x is equal to minus 3x squared plus 18. Right? They tell you this is point A, B, that's 0, that's C, that's D. They highlight that. They tell you that is equal to that. And they call that distance x. Right. One question for 10 marks. Find the maximum area of the shaded part of the shaded rectangle beneath f of x. One question for 10 marks. So what do we need to do? We first need to find it, asking you to find the maximum area. So in your answer, we know we got to break it up into 3 parts. What are our 3 parts? We need to find the maximum area in terms of x. Then we're going to use derivative and find x. After we find x, we're going to substitute it back into the original to get the maximum area. Yes or no? Umaid, we okay? Zaim, we okay? All right, go for it. Crack it. Now, like I said, guys, while you guys are doing this, I'll just check to you a little bit, right? Obviously, we cannot do every humanly possible type of question in the little time that we have. I'm showing you the processes and procedures. We're choosing some examples taken out from past papers. But like I said, those of you who'd like to join us, you can join us for the paid workshop next weekend as well. You can contact Awqaf or you can contact us directly, right? You can even WhatsApp me. You can WhatsApp me. Here's my cell phone number. You can WhatsApp me. Please don't stalk me, right? You can WhatsApp me on 081 706 3986, right? That is my WhatsApp number. You can WhatsApp me for next weekend's workshop. Now, next weekend we'll start at 9 and finish off at 4. 9 to 4 on Saturday, 9 to 4 on Sunday. We're doing much more also. We're taking other questions from other past papers as well. So if you guys want to, here's my cell phone number. You guys can take it down. Contact me, contact Awqaf as well. Right, and keep in touch with me. Let me know how your session went. You can even WhatsApp me. Tell me, listen here, loving the show. We want you to do this for us next week. This is what we want you to do. This is where we at, who you are. Let us know how you're feeling about the show. Right, we want to know.
So,
We
Mr.
want you.
Kaid, do I get commission for every learner that enrolls to your class?
Why not?
I'm also good at maths, eh? I'm also good at mathematics.
Bismillah, of course, 100%. And I hope you guys are up early tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to start at 10 a.m. sharp. So please make sure you have a good night rest tonight, right? I know your brains are going to be fried with the amount of mathematics you've done today, but don't stress. If I can do 72 hours of non-stop math and still survive, you guys can be there. You guys can do it. Okay, let's look at this. Some of you are stuck. We need area is length times breadth. So if this is x, we know that is x. Yes or no? That means the length here is 2x. Now, many of you don't know what is the breadth. Am I right? Is that where you stuck? Good. Now look here. If this here from there to there is x, that means this point here from here to here, its x value is x, and its y value is f of x. And what is f of x? That's given to you already. Minus 3x squared plus 18. That is your y value. From there to there is your y value. Minus 3x squared plus 18. So your area is equal to length times breadth, which is equal to 2x into your breadth, which is minus 3x squared plus 18. Your function value at that point is your y value. That is your y value. So that will give me minus 6x cubed plus 18 times 2 is 36x. Right? Cubed. Sorry, I put squared. Minus 6x cubed plus 36x. Now we know, now we're going to say therefore dA over dx, we need to solve for x. That will give me minus 18x squared plus 36. For minimum or maximum must equal to 0. So divide by minus 18, you're going to get x squared minus 36 divided by 18 is 2 is equal to 0. So x squared is equal to 2. X is equal to plus or minus the square root of 2. So I think if we put plus square root of 2, we're going to get whichever one gives you the highest positive area. So area is equal to minus 3 into root 2 squared plus 18. Just check, does it give me a positive value? Let's do it together. Minus 3, open brackets, root 2, close brackets, squared plus 18. What do I get? I get 12. And if you put minus 2, you're still going to get the same value. So area is equal to 12 units square, or square units. And there we go, 10 marks for that, guys. Right? That's your area. So we did one in terms of a shape. We did one in terms of, in fact, let's do one total surface area one. Let's do a total surface area one. After this.
We got a question from Nasiha.
Okay, let's see, Nasiha. Wait, how did you find the y value? The y value, remember, if this is x, the y value is the function value at that point. So what's the y value? No matter what x is, what is y? Y is f of x. So the equation of your graph is your y value. The equation of your graph at that point is the y value. Because no matter what your x is here, your y is going to be that function value. So that's length times breadth. This y value here is the equation of your graph. Does it answer your question, Nasiha? The area, is it calculated for half of the box or the whole box? For the entire box. For this entire box. Pumza, for this entire box. X plus x is 2x. Length times breadth. And the breadth here is minus 3x squared plus 18. Okay. So there we go. Minus 3 into root 2 squared. Minus 3 into root 2 squared plus 18. I'm just double checking our answer. Yes, 12 units squared. Okay, perfect, guys. There we go. That's one. Let's do one in terms of total surface area, right? That's where I'll wrap up with optimization. That's where I will. Do you know? Okay, let's go. Let's do this again, right? So let's take that same let's take that same vessel that we had. And I tell you that the radius is x, and I tell you this is 300 minus x. Number one, and it's closed on the top and at the bottom. It's a solid cylinder. So find the total surface area. Find the total surface area of the cylinder. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to say total surface area is equal to 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. So 2 area of base is pi r squared plus your perimeter of your base is 2 pi r times your height. So this is 2 into 3,14. R is x squared plus 2 times 3,14 times x times 300 minus x. So 2 times 3,14 is 6,28x squared plus 2 times 3,14 is 6,28x into 300 minus x. That is equal to 6,28x squared plus 300 times 6,28, 300 times 6,28, 1884 plus 1884x minus 6,28x squared, minus 6,28x squared. In this case, that and that will cancel out, and we are left with 1884x. So now your dA over dx is equal to, if we find the derivative here, we get 1884, and that's your final answer. That would be your total surface area.
Question.
Yes.
Victor has a question.
Okay, isn't the length of the rectangle 2x? Yeah, so we said the length was 2x. 2x multiplied by, in the previous one, that was in the previous question, the length was 2x, and then the height was what? Minus 3x squared plus 18. And that gave me my minus 6x cubed. Did I say x or did I say 2x in the last one? We said it as 2x. Oh, okay. So we good.
Question.
Yes. Okay, why was the length equal to 2x? Okay, so I'm just going to clear this frame. Remember in the previous one, we had that, we had that, we had that, we had this, we had that, we had that. That piece was equal to that. That was x. From there to there was x. Remember, we needed the whole length of the whole shape. So if from here to here is x, so then from there to there is also x, right? It's also x. So x plus x is 2x. That's the entire length. 1x plus 1x is 2x. That was your length. And what is your breadth? Your breadth is minus 3x squared plus 18. That's your breadth. Does that answer your question, brother? Okay, you want the mark allocation for this one here was 9 marks. Right? 9 marks in total for calculating the total surface area of this one. Okay, let's go on. Let's go into functions, guys. Let's go into functions. I don't have much time. Let's go. Let's do functions. Now, under functions, you guys need to know your straight line. You got to know your parabola, both of them. The one that is y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. You've got to know your hyperbola and its shift. The hyperbola, y equals a over x, or you got to know y equals a over x minus p plus q. Oopsie. And you got to know your exponential. Y equals a to the power x, or y with a shift a to the power x minus p plus q. And number 5, you got to know the log graph. For all the graphs, you need to know how to sketch. You need to know how to find equations. You need to know how to give the domain, the range, how to shift the graph, how to give reflections of the graph, and how to give the inverse functions of the graph. So we're going to talk a little bit about the inverse function first. Before we start with any of the graphs, please, you need to know all your formulas. I'll show you when we start doing the application how we're going to crack function. Now, functions is a nice topic. You can score full marks in functions. So if you score full marks in algebra, that's 20 marks. 40 marks, you score full marks in calculus. That's how much? 40 and 20 is 60. And then you can score another 40 marks here in your functions. That's 100. So you've already got 100 out of 150. You got 67%. We haven't even touched sequences and series, and we haven't touched probability and finance yet. So I want to do functions and finance today. You're going to love it. Even the finance, I'm just going to give you the whole overview, all the different types of questions that they can give you and how to do each of them. Okay. So let's get started. G, question? So they'll give you, right, so they'll give you 3 marks. Nasiha, they'll give you 3 marks for putting it into the formula, 3 marks for finding the derivative, and then 3 marks for substituting it back into the original in order to get your final answer. So they'll give you 3 marks, 3 marks, 3 marks. Okay. Okay, Ayaka, your favorite topic, functions. All right, let's get cracking. I'm clearing the frame. Let's start here. Now, in fact, I'm going to start off. Let's start off with a model, right? So let's do this. Take this one down with me. Okay, so they give you a graph like that, and they give you a graph like that, and they tell you that that's 0. This is graph F, that's graph G. They tell you f of x is equal to x squared minus 2x minus 8, and they tell you that g of x is equal to mx plus q. Right, let's put the questions here on the side. Right, question number 1. They call this point A, they call that point B, they call that point D, and they call this point E. They also then give you a distance between these two, and they tell you that that point is point J, that's point K, and this is point L, that is 90 degrees. Right, they also then give you this distance here, and they call that T. That's your y-axis, this is your x-axis. Okay, now the first question, they tell you find the length of AB. Find the length of AB. Question number 2, find OD. Question number 3, find M and Q. Question number 4, find the maximum length of JK. Number 5, they want the range of F. Question number 6, for which values of x is f of x greater than g of x? For which values of x is f of x less than or equal to g of x? For which values of x is f of x times g of x less than 0, less than or equal to 0? So there we go, 6 questions on this. 6 questions on this. We'll talk about the inverse functions just now after this.
Question.
Question, let's see. Okay. All right, if I have enough time, I'll do one with speed, displacement, and acceleration, right? I'll definitely do one like that with you. No problem. Just keep that. Make a note of that. Hassanain, just make a note of that one, right? So that I don't forget. Yeah, we'll do that one. Don't worry. Don't stress.
So we'll always have it here with us, so it won't go anywhere. It won't fly away like your Red Bull is giving you wings now. So don't fly away, Mr. Kota. Stay with us here. We need you.
I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm grounded.
Okay, that's good.
My mantra for today is, I'm the light to dispel darkness.
Wow. What profound words. I think I should quote you on that. It's quite a statement there.
Let's go. All right, find the length of AB. So all we do is we ask ourselves, what is? What is A? What is B? So there's 2 questions you must always ask yourself in your mind. What is and how? So what is A? What is B? A and B are the 2 x-intercepts. How do we find it? If it's not in the graph, it must be in the equation. If it's not in the equation, it must be in the graph. It can't be somewhere in the A. So let's answer question number 1. So how do we find the x-intercepts? To find the x-intercepts, we say let y equal to 0. Right? So we get x squared minus 2x minus 8 equal to 0. We all know that. We're going to factorize that. X minus 4, x plus 2 equal to 0. x is equal to 4 or x is equal to minus 2. So obviously this value here, b. So A's coordinates is -2 and 0. B's coordinates is 4 and 0. The length of AB, length can't be negative. So it's 2 plus 4. So therefore AB is equal to 6 units. There we go. All right. There we go. Take that one down. Let's answer the second one. OD. What is O? O is the center. What is D? The y-intercept. So, okay, I'm going to put -2 here and I'm going to put 4 there, right? Because we're going to be using it in our problem. Right, what is D? D is the y-intercept of both graphs. So if it's not given here, it's given there. So y is equal to -8. That is -8. So the answer to question number 2 is OD is equal to 8 units. Right, Hamza? Good. Find M and Q. Umaid, what is M? What is Q? M and Q. There's M, there's Q. So we know Q is -8. Q is -8. What is M? The gradient. How do we find the gradient? Now come and show you guys a shortcut. How to find the gradient. I'm just going to delete this. I need some space here.
We love shortcuts. Show us all,
That's
Mr. K.
it. I'm going to show them now. I'm going to show them now. So to find M, all you do, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. We're doing number 3. So let me put my pen on. We're answering question number 3. So M is equal to, all you do, change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Boom, that's your final answer. 8/4, which is 2. You don't need to do y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. When your two intercepts are given, change the sign of y, change the sign of y, divided by keep the sign of x. Your answer is 2. So your final answer here is going to be 2x minus 8. Right, that's 2. 2x minus 8. So your Q value here is -8. Full marks, full marks. Your memo only gives you the final answer. They don't care how you got it. Go and check it, all your memos. Your final memos only give you your final answer. Why waste time? The maximum length of JK. Now that's an interesting one. They don't give you the X value there. They want
How's it going with that
JK.
eraser there, Mr. K?
J.
How's it going
That's
with
what's
your
convenient.
eraser there?
Sorry?
How's it going with your rubber eraser on the whiteboard?
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. It's working. It's working, but it's quite tiny, so it takes me a bit of time to erase everything.
Okay. Now, inshallah, I think I might just show you how to increase the stroke, so it'll make it easier for you.
Okay. Yeah, well, this is Google Meets the stuff. All right. Anyway, back to math. Back to math. Question number 4. The maximum length of JK. So JK. So JK is top graph minus bottom graph. JK is equal to top graph minus bottom graph. So what's your top graph? F of x. Minus your bottom graph is g of x. So JK, what's f of x? F of x is equal to x squared minus 2x minus 8, right, Yasin? Minus g of x. Yasin only say g. I call him g by because everything. Yasin, g. G. Everything g. G by.
What about H? What about H?
Yeah. Yasin, he knows from the beginning of the year, I call him G by. So x squared, he come from Pakistan, I think. He go up his stage, down he says he sell DVDs. Right. Minus 2x plus 8. So this is equal to x squared minus 2x minus 2x minus 4x plus 8 minus 8 cancels out. So that's JK. Now you're sitting with a bit of a challenge because now you got JK in terms of x. How are you going to find it? You don't have the x value there. But what do they use the word? What word do they use? And when do we use minimum or maximum? Like a boss, derivative. So we say djk over dx is equal to 2x minus 4 equals to 0. 2x is equal to 4, ne? Yeah. X is equal to 2. Now put 2 back into there. Now take your 2 and put it back into there. So 2 squared is 4 minus 4 into 2. So 4 minus 8 is minus 4, and you know distance can't be negative. So it's 4 units. There we go.
Question?
Yeah, boy, yes. Let's see. Question. What's Q? Q is minus 8. Q is the y-intercept of your straight line. Q, that was Q. That was Q there. Q is minus 8, which is the y-intercept of your straight line. Q, that's Q. That's Q. Q is the y-intercept of your straight line, and it's also the y-intercept of your parabola. It's the same point.
We have another one from Nicholas.
Okay, let's check. How do you do number 3? Let's go back. How do you do number 3? Right, you change to find the m value. This is for Nicholas. How do we find m? Okay, Q we got. Q is minus 8. Right, Nicholas, all you do, change the sign of y. Change the sign of y. Minus 8 becomes plus 8, and then keep the sign of x, plus 4. 8 over 4 is 2. So change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Agreed? So you can write that down. To find m, change the sign of y divided by keep the sign of x. So there we go. Change the sign of y because we're going up. So that's plus 8 over plus 4. That will give me 2. That's how we find the gradient. Okay, Nicholas, I hope that answers your question. My brother from another mother. Yes, and if it was 2 points given, then you can use y2 minus y1. But if your 2 intercepts are given, then you change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. I'm going to show you more shortcuts as we go along. Right, let's look at the next question. The range of f. Now the range of f, that's that value there. So basically you want the y value. You want the range refers to your y value. So what's your lowest y value? You need to find your turning point. Now many of you, the answer to question number 5, you would probably use minus b over 2a to get the x value, and then you'll plug it in to get the y. I'm saying I'm going to give you a formula for the range. To get the y value of your turning point, you can just use 4ac minus b squared over 4a. That is to get the range. So 4a is 1, c is minus 8, minus b squared minus 2 squared over 4 into 1. Minus 32 minus 4 is minus 36 over 4 is minus 9. So your lowest y value here is negative 9. So the range of your graph is all y greater than. So the range is y greater than or equal to minus 9. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you can say from minus 9 to positive infinity. But minus 9 is included, so we put a square bracket. So this is the formula for calculating the range. 4ac minus b squared over 4a. So I don't need to first find the x, then substitute. Then if there's a formula for x, don't you think there's a formula for y? And that's the formula for y. To find the y value of your turning point of the range, 4ac minus b squared over 4a. You can even use that for finding the minimum or maximum value of the graph. Okay, are we all okay there? How's our onliners doing there, Hassanain? Are they all good? Are they still alive?
So this is a session with intense concentration
Ayaka.
and focus.
Pleasure, Ayaka. Yes, that method to find m always works. Right. Let's now do f of x greater than g of x. Wait, let me erase all of this first. You guys are going to get lots of shortcuts, lots of new things that I'm going to teach you between today and tomorrow.
So while you're clearing your board there, Mr. Kota,
Gee.
I would encourage some of the participants, when you have a chance, send us a photo how you are linking up to the session. Are you using your smartphone? Send us a photo behind your laptop. Are you with a few friends? Are you at school? Are you in the classroom? Are you in your lounge? Send us a few pictures of you during the session. I want to see perhaps yourself behind the laptop and perhaps with your
That's
notepad and your
dangerous, bruh.
refreshments.
Censored, eh? Censored.
Is it?
Censored pictures.
Yes, no, definitely.
And you don't know these grade 12s. Hasanain, what can come out of that? That's an open-ended. You're walking. It's a trap, my brother. It's a trap.
Okay, it's a PG-13 show. We would like to remind you. We'll keep the language family friendly and yeah.
Family-friendly pictures. Everything is family-friendly. Okay. F of x greater than g of x. Greater means